In 2020, 75% of all undergrad students in the United States were enrolled in at least one online course. Creating and selling online courses is a booming market internationally. The e-learning market was worth $107 billion in 2015, $190 billion in 2018, and is expected to exceed $319 billion by 2029. So if you want to create any course or make your living by that, this is the best time of this century. And there is no boundary. You can create courses in any topic. If you're good at cooking, create a course about it. If you're good at content writing, create a course about it. Similarly, you can create courses related to fitness, art, parenting, beauty, fashion, coding, foreign languages, or anything you are good at. And in this tutorial, I will show you everything from scratch step by step. So just after finishing this tutorial, you can launch your course selling website instantly. Let's now have a look at what's inside of this amazing masterclass. First, I will show you how you can host your courses on your own website, so you don't have to depend on any other website or marketplace. Also, we will install SSL so the website would be super secure. For the design, features and functionalities of this website, I have taken inspiration from world's top e-learning websites like Udemy and Skillshare. I will show you how to create this whole website by using a free theme, a free page builder and all LMS related free plugins. This website will have all the features and functionalities that a professional LMS website must have. In fact, it has some amazing features that even paid themes and plugins don't offer. Now let's talk about some core features. First of all, you can create here both free and paid courses. The courses will have different types of chapters and lessons. And they will be in different formats like audio lectures, video lectures, articles, podcasts, and quizzes. Also, you can add all the information about the course like course metadata, author name, materials, requirements, tags, audience, course details. And for sure, you can add a course preview video so students can pre-decide if this course is a perfect fit for them. Right after enrolling, students can access the course. I will show you how to host the lesson videos on different platforms. You can host these videos on your own web hosting, or you can host it on third-party providers like Vimeo or Amazon Web Storage. Some of them are free, some of them are paid. I will show you all available options. Students can track their progress. They can read any attached text with each of the lessons. They can read articles inside of the course. You can create different types of quizzes like multiple choice, single choice, fill in the blanks, true or false quizzes. You can set passing marks and exam duration for the students. Whether they're course creator, student or admin, they will have their own dashboard. From there, they can see their enrolled courses, completed courses, wishlisted courses, everything. I will show you how to integrate your website with the e-commerce functionalities to sell paid courses, so people can easily buy courses using their PayPal and credit card. I will show you how to add coupon codes to offer discounts on the courses, how to set up cart pages and checkout pages. I'll also show you how to make it a marketplace. So not only you, other instructors can create courses into your website. And you can also earn commission on every single sale made. So if you want, only you can create the courses, or if you want, you can allow other instructors to create courses on your website. Instructors will have their own exclusive dashboard with options like course editing, price changing, adding new lessons or chapters, and of course withdrawing their own money. Instructors can receive that money into their bank or PayPal account. We're not finished yet. Right after completing the features and functionalities, I will show you how to design the website like a professional. We will be creating everything just by drag and drop by using a free page builder step by step. You don't need any coding nor design skills. In the home page, we will have this beautiful header with logo, search option, this beautiful navigation menu, and this awesome user mega menu. Then we will create this amazing banner area. I will show you how to create this kind of video pop-up. Just close it. Then we will create this featured courses area. Here we can create course archives with course details, course ratings, course duration, then here add to wishlist option, also with the price and add to cart option. Then we will create these animated counters. Next we will have course category area. So people can go to the specific category pages to find that specific category courses. Then we will create this amazing call to action area. By clicking on this Become an Instructor button, instructors can register themselves as an instructor. We will also create this descent footer. We will create other pages as well. About page, instructors page, course list page, contact page. I will show you how to create and set up the contact form as well. I will also show you how to create a blog post and customize the blog page. Also, I will of course show you how to make our website 100% responsive for mobile and tablet devices. Nowadays, around 70% of people browse websites through their phone, so it's super important. Can you believe we will be creating all of this just by using free resources? I'm really excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Just have a look. If you like this video, then from YouTube's left bar, you can go to liked videos and find this video easily later. Alright, we will be creating this awesome course selling website in easy 5 steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Then how to set up Tutor LMS and WooCommerce options. Finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any theme or plugin you want. You are the in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/myhost. And this will take you a special discounted Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into all their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish or Portuguese or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also do want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if this banner or this whole interface looks different than this one, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often, it's the same website. Let's now scroll down a bit here. You will find all the different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. Just don't panic, because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are just starting out, I recommend taking this premium or this business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you are creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and the next week you may want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within the same web hosting plan. So here with this premium plan, you will get 100 GB SSD storage. With the business plan, you will get 200 GB NVMe storage. And with all of these plans, you will get all the features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth. So there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you will have. Free email. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com like this. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you will get a domain name for free. You will also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installation, free automatic website migration. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all the features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanner, and all these. I have had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have got so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in Hostinger, you are getting all these security tools for free. Alright, let's now select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. So for now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime. So click here on add to cart. Alright, let's just go ahead and scroll down. Right here, you are going to see different pricing options. Now, this is referring to how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 24 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with this 1 month plan because you see it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive. We don't want that. My recommendation would be go with 48 months. So for the first 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you in total $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay only $6.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just pay $2.99 per month and you are still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that first year, you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew the plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months plan. And after those 48 months, you start to pay around, $6.99 per month instead of $9.99. But wait, there is more. If you just click here on continue, here you need to create your account. But you see all these fields are optional. You just need to select your country. Otherwise, I'm skipping this form because we can add these informations later after creating our account. So let's scroll down. Here you just need to put your email address. Here I'm writing my email address. Make sure to put your best email address because they will create your hosting account with this email address. Let's now click on continue. And here, like I said, I have got more surprises for you. So here you see it says have a coupon code. Just click there. And here if you fill in with my special coupon code, which is JFD10, and you click on apply, you will now get a total 78% discount. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for the full year only for $32? What an amazing deal, right? Here at the left side, you can see different payment options. So you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, Alipay, or even you can use your cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, let's just scroll down. Here, I'm putting my credit card information. Now click on Submit Secure Payment. Then it will redirect us to the control panel. Let's set a very strong password here. Let's retype the password. Let's confirm it. Then you can see an interface like this. But let's say for some reason if you just got logged out, you can again just go to hostinger.com. From the top right corner, click on login. Then here you just need to put your email address and the password you have just set. That will take you inside of the Hostinger dashboard. And here you see it's asking to verify our email address, and it's very important. So now I'm going inside of my email inbox, and here you need to click on this verify email button. So it's now verified. From this interface, you see it says premium web hosting. Just click on this setup button. you can see the same setup interface what we have seen at the very beginning here. From here, click on Start Now. Let's skip this by clicking here. As we want to create a new website, so from here it says create a new website, just click on Select. We will be using WordPress to create our website, so from here let's select WordPress. Here put your email address and set a very strong password. I'm giving mine. Let's click on Continue. I don't want to add any plugins, so I'm deselecting them all. Let's now scroll down, click on Continue. We also don't need any theme from here, so scroll down and click on Skip. If you already have your domain name, you just want to transfer it in Hostinger, then you can select this option. But now, as you have got a free domain with Hostinger, so here I'm selecting this option. It says claim a free domain. So click on Select. First of all, from here, you can select any extension like .com, .online, .link, .shop. But I'm selecting .com extension because .com websites look more professional and legit. But you can select any extension you want. And then within this field, you need to write your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it and put that domain name here. I'm typing here Jim Toots and let's now click on this search. It says domain is available. That's awesome. Let's now click on Continue. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain registration. So here I'm selecting my country Bangladesh and I'm selecting personal. Then click on Next Step. Here I'm quickly putting my name and contact details. And now click on Finish Registration. Now click on Finish Setup. And then just wait a little. Here WordPress will be installed on this brand new domain name. You see the percentage here, we are almost ready to go. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Now first just have a look inside of our control panel. So from here click on Manage Site. I know it may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. Actually you don't need to do a lot of things here within this cPanel. Just do a few things. Let's go inside WordPress dashboard. So click on WordPress overview here. And from this place, just make sure this Force HTTPS option is turned on. Then click on this Edit Website button. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. Alright, so we are now inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. I will make you familiar with all these options like posts, media, pages, appearance, plugin, users, all this. Actually, these are super easy and most of them are self-explanatory. But now before doing any other thing, the first thing I want to do, I want to clean up my WordPress dashboard because personally I love to work in a clean environment. So here we can see a notification. Let's just close it and let's now minimize all of these. And you can do another thing. From top you can just open these screen options and from here one by one you can just deselect all of them and click on screen options again. Right now it looks much cleaner, but I wanna clean up my dashboard more. So from left side, hover on plugins. Now let's go to installed plugins. If you wonder what is a WordPress plugin is extra app or extra add-on like thing which extends the functionality of your website. So here we can see some plugins. Actually we haven't installed it. They came with default WordPress installation. So we don't need these plugins with this particular website. So we can delete them. I'm selecting one by one, or you can select all of them together by checking it. Now from bulk action, first I just want to deactivate them. So I'm selecting deactivate. Now click on apply. And then I'm selecting all the plugins from here again. Now from bulk action, this time click on delete and click on apply. The browser pop-up says I'm sure or not. Yes, I'm sure. So just click on OK. So here our all unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Now from left side, hover on pages. Let's go to all pages. Here also we can see a dummy page. It says privacy policy. Actually we will be needing this page later, so let's just keep it. Also from posts, let's go to all posts. Here we can see another dummy blog post. For the moment, let's just keep it. Okay, now I want to show you how to change your password. Okay, so to change your password, from left side hover on users, from there just click on profile. So here you can see lots of options. So these are admin color scheme. If you want, you can change it to light or modern or blue. Actually it doesn't matter because only you can see it. As you can see, the admin color scheme has been changed here, so I'm just keeping it to default. Let's now scroll down. From here, if you want, you can change it to your native language. I'm just keeping it English. Let's now scroll down, and here from this place you can change your name. So my first name would be Jim, my last name would be Fahad, and here this is the space for nickname. So I'm just writing here Jim space Fahad. Also this is the display name publicly as. So basically this name will be shown on any blog post. So if you write in a blog as the author, this name will be shown. So I'm just selecting here Jim Fahad. Then if you want, you can change your email address from here. Also in this place you can write something about yourself, and here from this place you can change your WordPress profile picture. Actually I have already another tutorial about this, so I will just put that tutorial link in the description. Okay, so now here under account management, here you see new password. So just click on new password. If you want, you can use this password, but this is not easily rememberable for me, so I'm just first clicking on hide, and here I'm just typing my password. So here you see it says medium, but I'm okay with it. Let's just scroll down and click on update profile. Now I want to show you some basic settings. So from here just hover on settings and let's go to general. So here is the site title and tagline option. So here in the site title I'm just writing my business name. You should write here your own business name. And then after the title, here is the tagline option. So here instead of just putting some fun word, you can use some good word which represents your business, because if you put here some keyword, it will help you to rank on search engine. So here I'm just writing best digital marketing learning platform online, because my goal is to sell marketing related courses online. So here I'm just putting this tagline. Then let's scroll down. From here I'm just enabling this option, anyone can register. So anyone can register who wanna buy our course, and from here make sure the new user default role is subscriber. By default it's subscriber, so just keep it subscriber. And then if you want, you can play with this, you can change the date format, but I'm just keeping all the default and clicking on save changes. Then next I wanna do a very important setting. So from under settings, this time click on permalinks. So here you see by default it's set as custom structure, or sometimes you may see it's set as plain, but I personally recommend to set it as post name. So I'm selecting post name, because if you have a look here, if you set it as plain, you see your other pages or post pages URL would be look like this kind of bizarre. So your website name, then / and you see this kind of bizarre number. But if you set it as post name, you see your other pages URL would be more human readable, and it's good for search engine optimization. Alright, so you have selected post name. Now let's scroll down and click on save changes. Now here I wanna make you understand with two terms. So whatever we're doing here, this is the backend or WordPress dashboard. Only we can access this portion because we are the admin of this website. But let's say if you want to see, if you want to preview the real website, what the whole world can see, so from the left top side you can just hover on your site name. From there let's click on visit site. I'm opening it from a new tab. So this is basically the front end of our website. The whole world can see this portion of our website. Also here at the top you can see a black bar. Only we can see it because we are now logged in and we are the admin of our website. So this is the front end, and here this dashboard, or this is the back end of our website. Only we, the admins, can see this portion of the website. So right now, if I go to the front end of our website, here the look and feel you are seeing right now, it's basically coming from WordPress theme. So if I just go to the WordPress dashboard, and now from left side hover on appearance, from there let's click on themes. So like I said, themes are the basically look and feel of your website. Here we can see some themes. Actually these came with default WordPress installation. So at this moment this 2023 theme is active, that's why we can see this look and feel. But from this place, if we just activate this one, it says 2021, so click on activate. So right now 2021 is activated. If I go to front end and refresh the page, you see the look and feel of our website has been changed. So it's basically coming from this area. But instead of these, instead of this 2021 or 2023, I wanna use another theme. So to get that theme, you can just go to gymfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. From this page here under important links, you see it says get Tutor LMS theme and plugin. Just click there. So it will redirect you to Themium website. So from here, just click on themes. And here from this page, I actually wanna use this theme. It's free. You see it says free. So its name is Tutor Starter. So from here, I'm just clicking on view details and click here on download free. So here basically we have downloaded this zip file. So now we can just go back inside our WordPress dashboard. Now from here we need to insert this theme within our WordPress admin panel. So from here we just need to click on add new, this button, and from this place click on upload theme. And we have just downloaded this zip file, so I'm dragging this zip file here. Now from this place we just need to select that zip file what we have just downloaded. So click on choose file. So this is the zip file, select it, click on open. Now let's click on install now, and then from this place click on activate. Alright, so at this moment you see Tutor Starter theme has been activated, so it says active here. Now we need to install some plugins, but first here at the top it says this theme recommends the following plugins. So here just click on begin installing plugin. Okay, so click here and it's suggesting us to install this TutorMate plugin. So from this place just click on install. So it's installed properly, because from now left side if I go to plugins to install plugins, we can see here TutorMate, and also you can see the activate button, but later we will activate all the plugins together. So for the moment just keep it like it. And next I wanna use the main plugin for this website, which is Tutor LMS plugin. Okay, so to get it you can again go back to Themium website, and from this website if you just click on Tutor LMS, then from this right side just click on pricing. Actually they has their basic free version, also they have their pro version. You can see their pricing here. Also if you want to take it for lifetime, you can select lifetime from this place. Also if you want to check what you will get with these pro versions, you can just scroll down and you can compare all the features, what you will get with the paid one, what you will get with the free one. But the most interesting thing is, whatever you have seen in the intro of this video, we can do everything just by using this free version. So let's just get it, and from here I'm clicking on get now. So this time we have downloaded this tutor.zip file. Okay, so we can now go back inside of our WordPress website. Now from plugins click on add new, then from here click on upload plugin, and we have just downloaded this tutor.zip file. So from here click on choose file. Let's select this tutor.zip file, click on open, and then click on install now. So it's installed properly, but we don't activate it this time because, like I said, we will be activating all the plugins later. So just go to install plugins, just check if everything is here. So we have got Tutor LMS and Tutor Met, and now we need another interesting, not actually interesting, we need another necessary plugin, because without this plugin we cannot design our website, which is our page builder plugin. So to get that, you can again go to jimfahaddigital.com. From there, under important links, this time click on get Elementor free version, because Elementor also has a pro version, but we will be using Elementor free. Just click there, and you see it takes us to Elementor Pro purchase page, but like I said, we will be only using Elementor free version. So from here, I just wanna create a free Elementor account. Okay, so to do it, just click on login, and from this place I wanna create an account, so click on create an account. So from this place, just put your email and password, then click on create my account. So an Elementor free account will be created for you. As I already have my Elementor free account, so I'm not recreating here anything. So just create the free account here and come back within our WordPress dashboard. Then again, from plugins, click on add new. You can click add new from here or from here at the top, just click on add new. And this time here from this directory search bar, I'm just searching for Elementor. And here is the plugin. You see it has got 5 million plus active installation. So I'm clicking on install now, and I will activate it later. Before that, I wanna install some other plugins. So from here, I wanna install another important plugin, which is our WooCommerce plugin, because other than WooCommerce we cannot make the payments. So from here, let's install this plugin. It says, you see, WooCommerce by automatic. So click on install now. So it's installed, and then the next plugin would be Tutor LMS and then Elementor add-on. This plugin is also by Themium, so click on install now. And then the next plugin is Elements Kit. So here, Elements Kit, I'm searching for it. Here you go, Elements Kit Elementor add-ons. It's by WP Met. Just click on install now. And then the very last plugin for the moment, that is Met Form. So we will be creating our contact form by using this plugin. So this one, it's Met Form Elementor Contact Form Builder. It's also by WP Met. Just click on install now. So if we now go to plugins to install the plugins, you see we can see here all these plugins in this place. Now if you want, you can just activate them one by one by clicking there, or you can just select all of them together from here. You can just check it, and then from bulk action, click on activate, and then click on apply. So first of all, it take us to the Tutor LMS setup. So let's just scroll down, and here we can start the setup. So I'm clicking on let's start. And like I said in the intro, we wanna create a marketplace. But let's say if you don't wanna create a marketplace, if you just wanna sell the courses of your own, then you can select this individual option. And if you select this marketplace option, then you can sell here. Also other instructor can sell here. Like I said, you can keep your commission and they will get paid from this place. So if you wanna make it a marketplace, just select marketplace and then click on next. Now from here, I wanna make people to create their instructor profile, also the student profile. So I'm just enabling both of them, and let's keep the permalink the way it is. So from here, click on next. We can keep all these settings default, and actually you can change all this setup later as well. So this says per row how many course preview you wanna show. So if you want, you can keep 3 or 4 or 2. I'm just keeping all the default. Also per page, how many course you want to display. So by default it's 12. You can increase or decrease the number from this place, but for the moment I'm just keeping it default. Click on next. So here the option for new sign up, yeah, I wanna accept the new sign up. Also I'm turning on the earning option because other instructor can also earn from this website, so I'm enabling it. Click on next. And here the first option for guest checkout. So I don't want to turn on the guest checkout, because if I allow guest checkout, people can purchase the courses without even creating any account on our website. But I don't want that. I want to keep track on them. So I of course want them to create their account here first. Then they can purchase any course from this website. And then here's the option for commission rate. So let's say if one instructor create any course and they upload it in this website, they will get 80%, and as you are the admin of this website, you can keep your 20% commission. Okay, so if you want to increase or decrease that, you can do that. For example, I want to give the instructors 90%, so from here I'm just increasing it to 90%. So for every purchase from this website, the instructor will get 90%, and I, as the admin of this website, I will get 10% commission. And let's say if I'm the instructor of the course, so I will get the whole 100%, because at the same time I'm the admin of this website, I'm also instructor of that course. Alright, and then from here I wanna enable all these payment options. So let's select bank transfer, e-check, PayPal, and then click on finish setup. So we have made the basic Tutor LMS setup. I will also check the other settings from this place, but before that I just wanna make sure we have installed and activated other plugins properly, because we cannot see some things here at the left side. So we need to check from left side, hover on plugins, and actually I'm hovering here, nothing is appearing here. Okay, just click on plugins, and here just making sure all the plugins are activated. Yes, here you see these 3 plugins has not activated. So from here you can just activate them one by one, like I'm activating this one, and then let's activate TutorMate. Sometimes it happens, so always check. Just go to plugins, go to installed plugins. From here check all these plugins are installed and activated properly. Okay, and we just need to activate one more plugin, which is very important. It's WooCommerce plugin. Click on activate. So after activating WooCommerce, it takes us to this place. Actually we can set up all this later, so I just want to skip the onboarding setup from here. So from top right corner I'm clicking on skip guided setup, and here it actually forces us to give our location. Okay, no problem. Here I'm just giving United States. So here it is, United States, California. Click on go to my store. Alright, so it takes us here, but we can actually set up all the WooCommerce settings later. For the moment I wanna make all the settings for the Tutor LMS plugin. Okay, so from left side hover on Tutor LMS, and then let's go to settings. So first of all inside this general tab, and here now before making any changes from this place, I just wanna say if you don't understand any settings at this moment, just don't worry, don't panic, because we actually come back here again and again, because if sometimes we feel we need to change this setting, we will again come back here in this place. So don't worry, just follow what I'm doing here. So I'm keeping the dashboard page as dashboard, so just keep it default. And then from terms and condition page, okay, now here before doing anything I wanna do another thing. So from left side this time let's go to pages, to all pages. So this time actually before explaining all these settings I wanna show you another thing, so it would be very clear to you. Okay, so from here if I just hover on pages, and from there let's go to all pages. I'm opening it in a new tab. So here you see before installing all those plugins we have just seen this page, that's privacy policy, but after installing all the plugins we can see these pages, because all these pages are came with the plugins. Like here we can see shop page. This shop actually came with WooCommerce plugin. Here we can see checkout, also we can see my account. All these are came with WooCommerce plugin. Also here we can see dashboard, then we can see instructor registration, then here we can see student registration. All these pages came with the Tutor LMS plugin. So from here I'm just showing you one example, like here this student registration page has came with the Tutor LMS plugin. So from here, if I just open it by clicking on view, so I'm opening it from a new tab, just have a look here. So it's the student registration page. As I'm logged in here, so it says you are already logged in. But let's say I'm just copying this link, and if I open it from a new incognito tab, or let's say for the moment if I just log out, so you can also get familiar how to log in and log out. So from this place, if I click on log out, and here if I paste the URL, it says our website name, then / student registration, just hit enter. You see it's the form for registering as a student. So we don't need to create these pages from scratch because the plugin gave us these pages. Alright, now let's go back into our WordPress dashboard. By the way, as we have logged out, so we need to log in again. So here we just need to provide our username and password. Click on login. Oops, I have just put here my username. Actually, we need to give here the username we have created. I mean, when we have installed this WordPress, so that was jimtuts.com, and here I'm giving my password. Now click on login. Now click on login. Okay, so all I wanted to say, we don't need to do the hard work because the plugins has done all these pages for ourselves. Okay, so for now I just wanna publish this privacy policy page because you see it's on draft. So from here we can just click on quick edit, and from draft status I'm just making it to published and click on update. Alright, now privacy policy page has been published. Now we can just go back to our Tutor LMS settings. So from Tutor LMS, this time go to settings, and here we are now under this general tab. So we are keeping the dashboard page as dashboard, and here is the terms and conditions page. So we have just enabled the privacy policy page, so we can select that page as our terms and condition page. So from here I'm selecting privacy policy, and yep, I wanna enable the marketplace from here, and let's scroll down. Now from here it says allow instructors to publish courses. No, I don't wanna enable this option, because if I enable these options, the other instructor can publish their course without my approval, but I don't want that. So whenever any other instructor create their course, they will send me so when any other instructor will create a course, they will send me an approval request, and I need to manually approve that. Then their course will be published in our website. So I'm not turning on this website. And also become an instructor button. Yes, I wanna enable this option. So by clicking on this button, people can become an instructor, or they can register here in our website as an instructor. Alright, so right after making the changes, from top click on save changes, and then I'm going within this course tab. Now from under course tab we can keep all the default settings from this place. Let's scroll down, keep everything default. Just from here, this option is for course retaking. Yes, I want to enable the course retake option. So let's say we will have quizzes or other tasks. If anybody can't make the passing number, I mean if anyone fails on that particular quiz or any other thing, they can retake that course. Also, you can see later, for example, if we go our previously made website, you see while you do any course, you can see these options like you are 12%, you have completed 12% of the course. Actually, you will get the option to reset all this progress report, and you can start over from the very beginning. Okay, so I'm just turning on this course retake option, and then I'm turning this option on. So it says publish course review on admin's approval. So like I said, without my approval, they cannot publish a new course, but on their existing course, if they just want to add any new chapter, or if you just want to edit something and republish it, they can do it from here. Then also I want to turn on this WP editor for lesson, this option, and here automatically load next course content. So when you are at the very last of that particular video or course, then the next course will be automatically loaded. So I'm enabling this option. Then also enable lesson comment. Of course I wanna enable the lesson comment option. And then here when time expires, so actually this is for quizzes, so I'm selecting this auto submit option. And then let's scroll down, and here let's just keep everything like the way it is. And here the preferred video source, so here actually I'm just enabling all these options. Later I will show you how to insert all kind of videos like HTML5 videos, YouTube videos, Vimeo videos. I will show you all the options. So for the moment just click on save changes. Now let's go inside monetization. So here select e-commerce engine, and we will be using WooCommerce as our e-commerce engine. So I'm selecting WooCommerce, and here this is the option for automatically complete WooCommerce orders. Of course I want that, because let's say if you sell any physical product, so if anyone orders any physical product, for example t-shirt, from your website, then you need to check you have that in your stock, and then you need to manually complete that order, because you have to have that t-shirt in your stock. But here as it's a virtual product, so you don't need to manually check anything, you want to auto complete the order. So I'm enabling this option, of course. And then of course we want to enable the revenue sharing option. So we have discussed it earlier, so just enable it. And here, like I said, the instructor will get 90% and I will get 10% as I'm the admin. So this is my commission. And then let's scroll down. Here you can set minimum withdrawal amount. So by default it's 80. If you want, you can set it as 100. So let's say if any instructor create any course which price is $50, so if they sell it for only, for example, one time, so they will earn $50, but they cannot withdraw that money because the minimum threshold we have set as $100. So for a $50 course, they need to sell it they need to sell it minimum 2 times, so they will have $100. But technically they have to sell it 3 times because I have 10% commission within it. Okay, so actually I just wanna pay them the minimum, so here instead of 100 I'm just giving here $50. And here you can set minimum days before balance is available. So by default it's 7. Okay, let me explain this option. Let's say if you give any money back guarantee, okay, so let's say if you give 7-day money back guarantee, you should hold the payment for first 7 days, because if anyone refund that, you can give back money to that student. Okay, so if you have any money back option, if you give 7-day money back guarantee, you can put 7 here. If you give 30-day money back guarantee, you should put here 30 days. But as it's a digital product, and if you don't wanna give any money back guarantee, you can just put here 0 or maybe just 1. Then here withdrawal method, I'm selecting all e-check, also PayPal, and here bank transfer. Okay, so from here click on save changes. Then now let's go inside design. So here we can keep it 3. We can also enable course filters, so people can filter it by price or any other activity. So I'm just enabling it. And I think we can keep everything default. Also this is the layout. So if you create any page, for example if I create any page and there as instructor my name Jim Fahad will be shown. So for example from here this course, as the instructor of this course, here Jim Fahad name is showing. So if anyone clicks on this Jim Fahad link, so which layout do you wanna display? So you can select any of these from this place. Let's say I'm selecting cover, and let's scroll down. Also if you want, you can select this layout from this place. I'm just keeping everything default. Also from here you can enable or disable any options. So let's say if we create any course, and if you don't wanna show these options, these requirements and material includes, so you can just go here. You see it says requirement and material, you can just disable them from this place. But I just wanna keep all the default option. Also you see the author option is turned off. I don't know why is that. I'm just turning on the author option as well. Okay, so from top click on save changes, and now go inside this advanced tab, and here all the settings are looking fine to me, so just keep it the way it is. Alright, so our Tutor LMS setup is done. Now we will create a course. And you know, by using Tutor LMS, you can create both free and paid courses. I will show you both how to create free course and how to create paid course. Actually, they are almost similar when you don't give any price. So your price is 0, that is a free course. And if you set any price, for example, $50 or $60, that would be a paid course. Okay, so let's now create a course, but first I just wanna preview one of the courses I have created before. So like here it says Instagram marketing this course. Here we can see a preview of the course, and then here we can see all the levels or information about this course. Then here is the course author name, here is the material included, here is the requirements, tags, audience. Then here at the left side we can see the details about this course. Just click on show more so you can see the more details about this course. Here is what you will learn, here is course content. So we will create everything from scratch. Okay, so let's start it. To create a new course from Tutor LMS, just click on courses, and then from top click on add new. Now we need to give a title of this course. So actually I just wanna recreate this course, so I'm just copying this whole course name and I'm pasting the course title here. Then here within this field we will be putting the course details. So from here, this is the course details. Okay, so we don't need to copy this about course. I just wanna copy this details text, so just like this from this place, I mean just copy it from here and I'm pasting it within this field. Okay, so if you wonder, this text editor is super basic, so if you can just type on Google Doc, it's similar like that. Okay, so just I'm giving you an example. So I'm hitting here enter. So for example, this is the best course for learning Instagram marketing. Okay, so here you can write anything the way you write on Google Doc or Microsoft Word, and then let's say if you wanna make anything bold, okay, you can just select that, and from here if you just click on this bold icon, it will be bolder. Then if you wanna make this learning text to italic, you can just click on italic, it will be instantly italic. Also you can toggle it, so click here. Let's say if you wanna make any color, I mean any words color or sentence color, any other thing. So from here I just want to make this Instagram to red color. So from here just open this color option and I'm making it to, okay, so just for the moment I'm making it red, so it's now looking red. So similarly you can create any bullet point. So I'm just giving you example. So from here I'm just writing point 1 and let's select it, and I'm making it a bullet point. So you can make it numbered list or bullet list, so I'm making it a numbered list. You see it's now becoming point 1. If I hit enter, so it's now number 2. So so you can just go on. Okay, so I just wanna remove this text. You understand it, I believe. Basically this is the area here you can talk about your whole course. Now let's scroll down a bit more, and you see here I'm the author. As in this website only one author is registered, so I can only see my name. If other instructor register in this website, we can see more authors name in this drop down. So I'm selecting my name. Then here under course settings, here you can see maximum students. So let's say if you create a course only for 100 people, so you can select the maximum number to 100. So 100 people only can register. Right after that, people cannot enroll on this course. So if you want, if you need, in any case you can do it. So here is the option, and I just wanna keep it to 0. So keeping it 0 means there is no limit on student enrollment. So you can just keep it 0. Here difficulty level, for this particular course you can select the difficulty level. If it's for intermediate, you can keep it. If it's for only beginners, you can set it as beginners. I'm just keeping it as all levels. Now here, of course, I don't want to make it public course, because people of course need to register on our website, no matter if it's free or paid. If it's paid, people need to pay, but if it's a free course, and here this is the public course option, of course I don't wanna enable it, because no matter if it's a free course or a paid course, people at least need to register in our website. So I don't wanna enable it. Q&A, yep, I wanna enable the question and answer option, so I'm enabling it. By the way, if you're confused, the settings we are making right now, this is the settings only for this particular course. For other course, you can select other option. Okay, so let's scroll down, and like I said, this one is a free course, so I'm selecting free. And then before adding course element, let's go to the right side. Here, have a look, you can add category. Okay, as this one is an Instagram marketing course, so let's click on add new category, and I want to include it inside digital marketing. So here I'm just typing digital marketing. Let's now click on add new category. So it's added here. Let's say if you wanna create more courses under digital marketing category, later you don't need to recreate the category. You can later just select this from here on the right side. Okay, so let's now scroll down. You can here add as many as tags you want. I'm adding the tag marketing, and oops, not marking, it would be marketing. Also just putting here comma to separate the tags. I'm adding here Instagram. Okay, so these two tags are fine. Click on add, and rest other options are fine for me. Also, you can add a featured image for your course, so just click on set featured image, and here I will upload an image. But before that, I wanna just tell you that you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and from here, if you click on download the resources I have used in the tutorial, you will basically get all the resources. So all the videos, all the images, you will get everything what I'm using to create this whole website. So from there, from our first course, I wanna drag and drop this image, because you see it's a Instagram image. Now let's click on set featured image. Okay, so here at the left side, let's add some other information about our course. So here it says additional data. So, and here at the top we can see course builder. We will create here, I mean in this place within the course builder, you need to add the main element of your course, like the course videos, course assignments, quizzes, any articles. So you need to add those within this course builder. I will show it at the very last, but before that, here I'm adding other options. Here it says what will I learn. So if I go to the course what we have previously made, you see here underneath the course details we can see what you will learn. So first I'm just copying this first point from this place. Let's go inside here, and I'm pasting the line. And if you wanna make the different bullet points for this area, just have a look here. So if you wanna make this kind of different bullet points, you need to keep them in a different line. Okay, so here I'm just copying the second one, go inside here, and here you shouldn't write here instantly after that. You first of all, you need to hit enter to make it separated from the previous one. Now paste the second one. So similarly here I'm just copying the third one, here hit enter, paste the third one. From here I'm copying the fourth one, let's just paste it here, and here I'm copying the fifth one and hit enter, I'm pasting the fifth one. So basically with this Instagram marketing course, what will I learn in this field, you can tell about what they will learn. For example, in this course they will learn how to get 10,000 follower, then how to convert their follower into their customer, like that. Then within this targeted audience field, just go here. So within the targeted audience, you see it's suitable for those who have less than 10,000 Instagram followers. So if anyone landed on this page and if they see, yep, I also have less than 10,000 Instagram followers, so this one is perfect for me. So here on the reference side, if we check here, it's audience. So you can add audience features from here. So I'm just copying this audience feature from here. I'm pasting it here. Also the second one, I guess you already understand it. So if you wanna keep it in a different bullet point, you just need to hit enter, and here's the second feature of the targeted audience. So people who want their Instagram organic growth, they should purchase this particular course, and people they have less than 10,000 Instagram followers, they should purchase this particular course. So here you need to target your audience. I mean, you need to target the features of your audiences. Then here you can manually type the course duration. So let's say it's a 7-hour long course. So here 07, and here I'm adding 30 minutes. So it would be a 7-hour and 30 minutes long course. Now here we will be included material includes. Again, if I go to the reference website, you see material includes. So it's 7.5 hours on demand video, 2 articles, 9 downloadable resources, all this. So I'm just copying all of this from here, and let's paste it inside here. As they are into separated lines, so that would be different bullet points. Now here this field is for requirements or instructions. So here you can include if the student requires any pre-requirements. So you can, as this one is an Instagram marketing course, so they should at least have their Instagram account, or they should at least understand how web browsing work, or how to web browse, like that. So very basic requirement you should put here. From our reference website, if we look, here is the requirements. So we can just copy it and paste them here inside. Make sure they are into different lines, so they are looking like it, but we can remove the extra space, so they're just into different lines. And then scroll down. Here you need to upload the course intro. Okay, so like here in the reference website, we can see the intro here. So actually within this intro, you should convince the students that this course is perfect for them. They can preview the video and they can decide if they purchase it or not. So to upload that video, you can upload it in different formats. For example, the first option here is the HTML5 MP4 format. Basically, when you are selecting this option, you need to upload this video into your own web hosting. For example, right now we are using Hostinger, so this video will be hosted within your own web hosting. For the short videos like the intro videos, I recommend to use this HTML5 formatted videos. But let's say when you want to upload the real videos of your course, on that time you should choose any options from this place. I will show that later, but for the moment let's upload the HTML5 video. So I'm selecting this one. Now to upload the video, just click on browse files, and from here we can upload this course preview.mp4, this file. Let's drop it here. Okay, so mp4 video has been uploaded. Now click on upload media, and here you can upload the video poster. That's basically the thumbnail. So I want to use this same image. Now click on upload image, and from here we can select the same image. Alright, so far everything is looking good. So at this moment I'm just making it publish, so click on publish. Now to preview this course, from here we can see this is the course link, or here at the top it says course published. Here is the view course button. I'm opening it from a new tab. So here is our course page. As we have made it free, we can see the free here. People can enroll it from here. And then here we can see the author name. Here is the category. It's under digital category. Here is the title. Here is the review. And here we can see the preview video. And also here is the thumbnail. So if I just play it, we can see the video which we have uploaded. And then here we can see all the details we have put it. And here is the course author name. Here is the material included, requirements, tags, audience. Here is the what you will learn. Also, we can see the about course here. So click on show more. We can see all the course details in this place. Now we need to do the main thing, so we need to upload the course materials, which means the course videos, course articles, course quizzes, all this. So let's go back to our course, within WordPress page builder. Now from here, let's scroll down, and here underneath you see within the course builder, click on add new topic. Now first here I'm pasting a topic name, so it would be creating a strong Instagram profile. Then within the topic summary field, if you want, you can add some summary of this topic. So I'm pasting some text here, and now click on add topic. Now within each topic you can add multiple lessons, multiple quizzes, but before going inside each of this topic, I wanna create some topics, so click on add new topic. So here within the second topic, I'm just writing Instagram off platform marketing. Click on add topic. Let's add another new topic. So here it would be Instagram content creation process. Click on add topic. Now the next topic would be Instagram ads. So click on add topic. And then let's add the very last topic here. So it would be monetizing Instagram audience. Okay, click on add topic. Now within the each topic, just click here at the first topic. Within each topic you can add multiple lessons, multiple quizzes, and I will be only adding lessons and quizzes within this first topic. Then you can add more lessons and other topics, like not topics, you can add more lessons and quizzes within other topics here or here. So that would be your homework. Okay, let's now, okay, I'm just minimizing the second and third topic. Now within this first topic, I wanna add multiple lessons. Okay, now click on this lesson, and here within this lesson name field, you need to write down the lesson name. Here I'm just adding how to create an Instagram live room. Then within each lesson you can add some text or article. So here I'm just pasting some text, and this is the same builder you have used to create this course. Whenever you have written the course details, you can, you could see this type of text builder. Now with each lesson here you will get a field, so you can write down a specific article for this specific lesson. So here within this text editor, I'm pasting some text here. So this is the same editor you have used a few times ago. So like you can make anything bold from here, you can make anything link. So for example, if right underneath the video you want to write this type of text and you want to link any other thing, for example, you wanna include, you wanna mention your Facebook group link, so you can just write down here, for example, here is our Facebook group, for example, and you can link this with your Facebook group. So just select it. From here, click on this link icon and you can insert your Facebook page link. For example, I'm just typing facebook.com and hit enter. So it will be linked with that particular Facebook group, just like that. Let's now scroll down, and here is the option for adding feature image. But with each of these lessons you don't need to add featured image particularly. Okay, so let's scroll down, and from here you can add your main course video. Okay, so this is basically your first topic's first video, and here you can select your video source. So previously we have seen HTML5 video, so you need to basically upload the video on your own web hosting, and still I'm not recommending this HTML5 option. But let's say if you wanna host only 3 to 4 courses, in that case you can upload that on your own web hosting. But if you want to create a whole marketplace, so there would be thousands of videos, so you don't want to upload all those on your own web hosting, right? And you can see here different uploading methods, so I will show you all these. First, let's start with the Vimeo option. I'm selecting Vimeo, and here you need to paste your Vimeo video URL. First of all, you need to understand how to upload on Vimeo. So I'm just going to Google and I'm searching for Vimeo. Okay, let's now go inside vimeo.com. Basically it's a video hosting platform and they have different pricing plan. If I go to their pricing, You can see there are different pricing plans from this place, and which best suits with you, you can take that plan. Also, if you wanna test their platform, you can just create a free trial account. So just click there and create a free plan account, and I already have a trial account, so I'm just clicking here on login. So here is my dashboard. Now if you wanna upload any video on vimeo.com, just click here on this upload tab. Now here you can just drag and drop your video, so from the folder you have downloaded from my file. So here, this first video I want to upload here, so let's just drag and drop it. You see it's uploading, just give it some time to upload. By the way, during uploading you can also change the title from here, so I'm just removing this 1-1. So just I'm keeping it how to create an Instagram live room. Click on this check mark. Just after uploading the video, it's optimizing itself. Just wait a little. Alright, you see the video has been uploaded here. Now from here, just at the top click on this share link button, and now from here just click on select rating, and here I'm selecting all audiences. Now let's click on continue. So actually it's generated the link for us. Now from here just click on copy, go inside WordPress, and here we already have selected Vimeo. We just need to paste the video URL here, so I'm pasting it here. And you see from Vimeo it's automatically get the video duration, so it's 5 minutes and 7 seconds. Very cool. Alright, let's now just click on update lesson. So we have successfully added our lesson 1. Now within this same topic, this creating a strong Instagram profile, within this same topic I wanna add our lesson 2. So here click again on lesson. Let's just scroll up because first we need to give it a lesson name. Now for example, the second lesson name would be how to deal with Instagram shadow ban. Similar like before, you can add some text content with the video content, you know, if it's relatable. Let's now scroll down. We don't wanna add any feature image, and this time the video source, you may remember previously we have used Vimeo, but this time I want to show you how to add external URL. Okay, so I'm selecting external URL because there are lots of resources where you can upload or host your videos. There are lots of service, like Amazon also has its own service which is called Amazon Web Services. Actually it's very popular. You can just go to Google and you can just search for AWS, which stands for Amazon Web Services S3. So here, now from here if we just go to the pricing, so I'm clicking here. So let's scroll down a bit to get some idea. Here you see if you have lots of data to upload, if you have hundreds or thousands of videos, then I recommend to using Amazon Web Services, because you see you can host here 50 terabyte of space per month, and the cost would be $0.023 per GB. So like that you can just browse and select any of the packages which suits you best. And not only videos, you can upload here anything, any images or other web assets you can host here on Amazon Web Services. So if you don't have any AWS account, you can just go to top right corner, click on create an AWS account. I already have my account, so I'm clicking on sign in. So I'm signing in here. For now, let's just log in, skip all these. All right. So here we are now inside Amazon AWS. And if you just log in here for the first time, you can search different services. So you can search here within this search bar S3. So here I'm searching for S3, and within the services, this one is the storage service. So I'm selecting S3. And now you can create different buckets. Okay, so within each bucket you can upload one single courses videos. Within another bucket you can upload other courses videos. Actually it's up to you, so you can actually organize the way you want. So here I'm just creating a new bucket. Click on create bucket. So here you need to give the bucket name. I'm just giving here JF Digital, and then you can select the region where you wanna host it. So other than that, all the default setup is fine for me. So let's scroll down, and from here click on create bucket. So here is our bucket. It says Jeff Digital. Now let's go inside this bucket. Then within each bucket you can create multiple folders. Okay, so for example, for the first chapter you can create chapter 1 folder, for the second chapter you can create chapter 2 folder, like that. So here I'm creating a folder. Click on create folder, and here I'm giving the folder name to chapter 1001. Alright, let's now scroll down and click on create folder. So within this chapter 001, go inside. I wanna upload my video. Okay, so click on upload, and here you can drop the file. So from our computer I wanna drop this video, so just drop it here. And if you scroll down, you see here we can see the video name, its size, and from here click on upload. So it will take a few seconds to upload. You can see the progress bar here, and it says upload succeeded. So from here, actually if you just go inside this chapter 001 folder, now we can see the video here. Just click on this video, and here we can see all the details about this video. So from here you see it says object URL. I'm just clicking here on this URL. Actually not this one, just go back. So from here at the very top you can see all these links. So it says open, just click there. You see now the video has been opened here on a new browser. Now from this place you can just go to the browser URL and copy the whole URL from this place. Right click and click on copy. Now go inside our WordPress dashboard. Just make sure here the video source external URL has been selected. Now within the field I'm pasting the link. You see here also the playback time is automatically selected. It's 4 minutes and 59 seconds. Click on update lesson. Let's now add our third lesson within the first chapter. So click on lesson, and you just need to add here your lesson name. Here if you want you can add some lesson content in text format. Then scroll down here. This time I wanna use YouTube video. Actually I recommend this option most. And of course it won't be a public YouTube video, because if you make it a public YouTube video everyone can see it. You just need to make it an unlisted YouTube video, and you need to share the video link here. So you can just go to YouTube, and you can you don't need any requirement to create a YouTube channel. So you can just use your Gmail, and if you go inside youtube.com, at the top right you can see this upload icon. So click there, click on upload video, and here you need to drop the video. So from here I'm just dropping this video. So let's drop this video, and as it's a very small video so it don't take so much time, so it's already uploaded. Now it's making its HD version. So here you don't need to add any other thing, even you don't need to upload your thumbnail. So from here you just need to give the video title. Also this is optional, but actually it's not optional because from YouTube it's required. So you just need to put the video title, and other than that you don't need to do anything. Or you can do one thing. From here you just need to make YouTube sure that this video is not for kids. So check here, no, it's not for kids. Now also open the age restriction. So from here you just need to check no, don't restrict my video to viewers over 18 only, because it's not a age restricted video, right? And you don't need to do any other thing. So from here click on next, also click on next, then just click on next. And here visibility, this one is important. You shouldn't make it public, because if you make it public everyone can see it. And here you need to select it as unlisted. Just select it, then click here on save. Alright, now you can get the video link from this place. Just click on this copy icon, go inside our WordPress dashboard, and you need to paste the video URL here. But here you may notice the playback time is not updated from the video, but no worries, because you can also manually do that. So if we just go to YouTube again, and I'm just opening this video from a new tab here. So from here we can see this video is 4 minutes and 36 seconds. So here we can just write 04 and 36 seconds. Okay, now click on update lesson. Alright, so within the first chapter we have added 3 lessons, and these 3 are basically video lessons. First, on the overview video I have shown how to add HTML formatted video, so that's basically hosted video on your own web hosting. Then on this lesson 1 I have shown how to host video on Vimeo. On the lesson 2 I have shown how to host video on external URL. In this case I have shown how to host on AWS, which stands for Amazon Web Services. On the lesson 3 I have shown how to add YouTube videos and make it unlisted and show it on your website. Okay, so for now just click on update to save our work. And if we now go to the course page here, let's now refresh the page so we can check the information has been updated. Alright, so now if we scroll down, yep, we can see here the course content. So here we can see other topics, but within these topics we cannot see anything because we only have added topics within the first topic. I mean all these videos within this first topic only. Now you see you cannot see these videos from this place because here we can see the lock symbol, because I know it's a free video, but still you need to enroll on this particular video. Okay, so and you know I already a member of this website because I'm the admin of this website. Still I need to enroll here. So if any other user just become a free user of this website, they need to enroll here. I think that sounds much complicated, but let me tell you in a very simple way. Let's say if you are a just random visitor, you have landed this page, and if you want to enroll this course, first you need to create a student account that might be free. So you need to create that free student account to enroll this course. And as I have my account here, because you see I'm now logged in, so I just need to click here on enroll now. So I'm clicking on enroll now. As it's a free course, so I instantly I'm instantly going inside of this course. Now from here if I just click on start learning, so we're now instantly within the course dashboard. So here we can see all the videos within the first topic. So here is the first video. You remember we have hosted it in Vimeo. So if we just play it here, we can see it from within our own course. So it's coming from here. If we go to the next lecture, so you may remember we have hosted it on AWS, Amazon AWS. If we go to the third video, we have just uploaded this video on YouTube. Just let it load. So you see it's hosted on YouTube, and also it's playing here on YouTube URL. In this way, in the same way, you can add as many as video lessons within each topic. Also, you see you have added some text content with each of these videos. So that text content is appearing here underneath. Here also you have added some content with the first video as well. So here underneath you see you have added the Facebook group link, so you can see it here in this place. Now let's say you can see all these are video lesson. If you want to add any article type lesson, how can you do that? So from your WordPress dashboard, so here's the course, just scroll down, and let's say within the first topic, just expand it. Here you wanna add another lesson, but it won't be a video, that would be just a reading article. Okay, so click on this lesson. Now here I'm giving the lesson name, how to optimize your Instagram profile perfectly 2023 version. Then within this text field, the lesson content field, I'm pasting some text here. So let's first give it a title, that's Instagram influencer roadmap. And then within this lesson content, within this text field, I'm pasting some text like this. And you know, within this lecture I don't wanna insert any video. It would be just an article, okay? And within this article, if you wanna add any image, you can do that. Let's say within this article you can just increase its size. Okay, so within this place, let's say in this empty place you want to add an image. Just put your cursor here. Now from top click on add media. So here I just want to insert this image, so select this image, click on insert into post. So you see the image is also included within this article, okay? And let's say if you want to make this image bigger, just click over this image, drag its corners. You see the image is instantly bigger. Okay, now let's scroll down, and here you see there is the video source option. For the moment, let's just keep it like this and click on update lesson. If we now just click on update and then go to preview page, and let's refresh this page, and here I'm going to this fourth lesson. So click on this Instagram influencer roadmap. You see there is no video, we can only see the text. So this is an article, but here I can see a little error, which is here this one is a video content. So here we can see a video icon. Also this one, with this one we can see video icon. That's perfectly fine, but with the fourth one it's not a video, so we can see the video icon here as well, but I don't want that. Just go inside WordPress again, and from here just go inside this first topic, and here is the fourth one. Click on this edit. By the way, if you want to delete any topic, just click on this delete icon, but this time I just want to edit, so click on this edit icon. And from here, so on the video source, you see the HTML5 format is selected, but this time you need to just select video source like this. So which means you haven't selected any of them. Just select the first one, select video source. Now click on update lesson. Now from here click on update again, and this time if we go to the course page, refresh it. Now have a look, with the fourth one we can see an article icon. Alright, now go inside our WordPress dashboard. Now let's scroll down, and here within the first topic, here I wanna add this time a quiz. Okay, so click on quiz, and you can give the quiz a title. So here I'm naming it as Instagram Stats 2023 quiz. Then if you wanna give the students some context, you can write some summary. So this quiz is all about Instagram stats, so statistics about Instagram, and here I'm just giving the students some context. Instagram in 2023 is a quickly evolving social platform, so this quiz is all about Instagram statistics. Okay, now click on save and next. Now from here let's add a quiz question, so click on add question. So from here, actually in the quiz question you can add different types of question. So if you just click on this drop down, you see you can add this type of question, maybe true false, multiple choice, fill in the blanks, open-ended, single choice, like this. Also there are some more options like image matching, short answer, matching, ordering, but you can see the lock icon with this. So these last 4 or 5 types are premium. You need to purchase the pro version of the Tutor LMS plugin, but other than that, this true or false, fill in the blanks, multiple choice, these options are free. Okay, so for the first one I'm selecting the true false question. Now let's scroll up. So here we need to put that true false question. So within this place I'm just typing Instagram is the most downloaded app in the world. Is it true or false, like that? Okay, so there are some options over here. So if you wanna make this question required, you can enable this option. So a student must have to answer this question. So I'm turning on this required option. Here you can randomize the answers. Okay, so for example, if you wanna make it randomize, for example, if you have 4 options, sometimes first option might go to third option go to first. So for different students, they will have different options in random orders. Okay, so I'm just selecting randomize, and here you can also give different points for different questions. So for this one, I'm selecting 3 points, and let's select display points, so students can also see the points for this particular question. And here, if you want, you can add some description, but I don't want it. And as it's a true or false question, so you can pre-select if it's a you need to pre-select what is the right answer, because of course this system doesn't know about your question or answer. So here the true or false term is Instagram is the most downloaded app in the world. Yes, it's true. So from here I'm selecting the right answer is true. Okay, now let's click on add to questions. So we have added one question. This one is a true or false type question. Let's add the next one. So click on add question. So this time I wanna add a single choice question. So this one. Now scroll up. Here we need to put the question. So the question would be, which country has the most Instagram users in the world? Also, I wanna make I just wanna make its answer to be required. Also, let's set it randomize, and the marks or points for this answer would be 3. Let's click on display points, and here you need to add the options. Okay, so click on add an option. Now here I'm just adding an answer. So here first I'm typing USA. Now scroll down and click on update answer. Then we need to add second option. Click on add an option. So here I'm typing China. Let's now click on update answer and then add another option. So it's India. Let's click on update answer, and let's add now fourth option. So click on add an option, and here I'm typing Australia. I'm not sure about its spelling. It's L or AA. Okay, I'm just keeping it. Pardon me if you are from Australia. Okay, so let's scroll down and click on update answer. And here the question is, which country has the most Instagram users in the world? It's a single choice, so only one answer would be right, and the answer would be India. Yep, right now India has the most Instagram users in the world. So from here click on add to question. So we have one true or false question, one single choice question. Let's add another one. Click on add question, and this time I wanna add a fill in the blanks question. So select it, and here first within this field, actually here you just need to write fill in the blanks like this, and then also I'm making it answer required. Here I'm making it randomize. Also for this one, let's keep the point 1, and here display points, let's show it. And here actually within this field, just click on add an option. So here we need to add that option. Click on this place. So first of all, we need to add the fill in the blanks question here. So here the fill in the blanks would be this. So it says Instagram has 2 billion active monthly users, and I wanna hide these 2 because the students should answer these 2. Okay, so here I'm just removing 2, and you see here in the guideline it says in the place of the in that place where you want to the students to be completed, you just need to copy this dash within the second bracket, and after has, here I'm pasting the dash. So here will be appear a dash, and the answer would be 2. By the way, some student could answer that in letters, so you can have different answers. So you need to separate them by a pipe symbol. So you can just copy the pipe symbol from here. So after 2, I'm writing a pipe symbol, and here I'm giving another option 2. So if they answer that letter 2, I mean TWO, these 2, or if they answer with the number 2, these 2, the both answer would be correct. Alright, now from here click on update answer. So it's also added. Now click on add to questions. And let's now add another question. Click on add questions. In this case, selecting multiple choices, so people can select multiple answers if they are correct. So I'm selecting multiple choice, and here the question would be, which platforms are owned by Meta, for example. And here I'm just making the required answer, randomize, display points, and here click on add an option. So here first option would be WhatsApp. You know, it's owned by Meta. Click on update answer, and here add an option. So here I'm just writing Facebook. Now click on update answer. Then the third option, here I'm writing TikTok, which is not owned by Meta. Click on update answer, and then click on add an option. Here I'm writing Instagram, which is also owned by Meta. Click on update answer. Alright, and here you also need to select the right answer. So without the TikTok, both this WhatsApp, Facebook and Instagram are owned by Meta. So click on add to questions. Alright, so these 4 questions are fine. Now click on save and next. So here you can specify the time limit. So for this question I wanna give them 2 minutes. Okay, so here I'm just writing 2 minutes. I don't wanna hide the time. Now from here quick feedback mode, so they can retry it if they fail. So I'm clicking on retry mode. Then here attempts allowed, so you can actually select the attempts, how many times they can try, as there are 4 questions. So if you give them 4 times, that wouldn't justify their answers. So here I'm just keeping it 2, or let's keep it 3 because we need to test it in different scenarios. Okay, let's now scroll down. If you want, you can set a passing grade. So if you want, you can select 80% passing score. If anyone get less than 80%, they will fail this quiz. So for this one I'm just putting here 75% passing grade, and here you can keep it 10, because let's say if you have hundreds of students, okay, or if you have thousands of students, you can set, you can preset 100 questions for all of the students. Now only any random 10 question would be appear for a single student, okay, because they only need to answer 10 question from your 100 questions. So the random 10 question will be appear on any specific student. So like you see on the quiz info, this tab I have added 4 questions. In the same way you can add 100, 200 or even 1000 questions, and you can select this option from here. So if you want to answer the student 5 questions and you wanna make it randomize for, if you wanna make it randomize, you can do it from here. So it doesn't matter if I keep it here 10 because we only have 4 questions here. So I'm just leaving it, and from here click on save and next. So here if we just have a look, you see it's added here. Also now click on update button, and if we now go to the course preview, and here we need to refresh, you see right after the article here the quiz has been added. It says Instagram stats 2023. So also you can see the time here 2 minutes. So let's just click here, and you can preview everything. You see we have given this title, this summary, so they can see it here up front. Also 4 questions, 2 minutes time, and total attempt 3. The passing grade is 75. They can see everything up front here. Now just click on start quiz. So here you see the timer is now clicking here or ticking here, and here your progress and all the information. So here the first one, fill in the blanks. Instagram has 2 billion active monthly users. So within this blank I'm just writing 2. Now click on submit next. Which country has the most Instagram users in the world? So it would be India. Now click on submit next. then this question, which platforms are owned by Meta? So without TikTok, just WhatsApp, Instagram and Facebook are owned by Meta. Now click on next. The fourth question, Instagram is the most downloaded app in the world. Is it true or false? It's true. Now click on submit quiz. So it says pass. So I have passed, but here I can see one incorrect answer. Okay. So if you wanna see which one is the incorrect one, just click on this details, and here we can see this question, this fill in the blanks is incorrect. So this two answer is showing incorrect. Actually there is a little error here. So if we just go inside this course, I have actually checked it earlier. I have seen the same error. So here within the first chapter, let's just go inside and go inside the quiz, click on edit. Now click on save and next. And here actually I wanna edit this fill in the blanks. So click on this vertical three dots, click on edit. And here actually, okay, just click on this pencil icon to edit the answer. So within this dash, you see they are suggesting to add multiple answers by this 5 symbol, but actually in real scenario they only accept one answer. Okay, so I'm just removing all this. So if the student put just 2, that will be correct. Other than that, all the answers would be incorrect. So I'm just editing this new condition. So click on update answer and then click on add to question. So just click save and next and click save and next. So from here click on update to save. Now go to course preview. I just wanna refresh the page once again, and from here I just wanna retake this quiz. So from here let's just click on Instagram stats 2023. So from here click on start quiz. So this one, you know, this is true. Now click on submit and next. This would be Instagram, Facebook and TikTok is owned by Meta. Submit and next. Here I'm just typing 2, click on submit and next. Here Instagram has most users in the world, so I'm selecting India. Now click on submit next. So this time actually it's showing the same error because here we needed to do one thing. After saving this page, actually we need to hard reset this page. So from here just re-enter the page URL here. So this time click on Instagram stats. Now click on start quiz. So I don't want to kill any of your time, so I'm just quickly answering these. And Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, submit and next. Here it would be India, submit and next, and here it would be 2. Click on submit quiz. You see this time it says 100% correct answer. So click on details, and this time you see all the answers are correct. Because if you are confused why it happened, because we have edited the answer to 2 from here on the WordPress dashboard, but right after updating it we haven't refreshed the page. Actually sometimes it's good to do some mistakes because we learn a lot from our mistakes, you know. So the way you have created all these lessons within this chapter, you can minimize it or expand it. In the same way, just go inside WordPress dashboard, and here we have added lessons within this first chapter. Now minimize it. In the same way, you can add chapters, you can add lessons within the chapters. So here as well, you can add lessons within the different chapters. Also the quizzes, like the way we have created with the first chapter. So just go ahead and create all the lessons and quizzes on the other topics. So the more you practice, you will become more professional. Okay, all right. So we have created a free product. We have created a free course, and now I will show you how to create a paid course. But before creating our paid course, I wanna do some setting on the WooCommerce, because we will be using WooCommerce to create our paid course. So first of all, we need to do some basic settings. So from left, just hover on WooCommerce, then let's click on settings. First of all, here you need to put your address. So here I'm just providing the address. Also, you need to include your city name, and here you need to add your country name. Then here within this field your zip code, and then here is some general options. For example, if you wanna sell any course on any specific country, you can do that. So let's say if you wanna sell any course on real estate business on USA, okay, so you can specify only USA student. So from here you can select sell to specific countries, and here you can select United States, for example. But I don't want that. I wanna sell my course over all countries, so I'm selecting sell to all countries, okay. And we don't need any shipping option because it's a virtual product. And then here, yes, the default coupon option is enabled. Let's just keep it like this. And then I wanna use the US dollar as our currency, but if you want you can add different currency, but I'm just keeping it as United States dollar, and the rest is fine. Click on save changes. Then we don't need to do with this product or shipping tab. Just go to payments because we need to receive payments from our students, right? And here we can see some options like WooCommerce payments and cash on delivery. Of course we won't be use this cash on delivery, so actually I don't want to use any of these. And for payment I want to install two other plugins. So first of all, from left side, just hover on plugins. Let's go to add new. So here I'm searching payment plugin. So here we can, oops, let it load. Here it says payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce. It's by Payment Plugins. So he's the author. I mean, this team is the author. So this is a pretty good one. So this is for Stripe. Just install it. And also another plugin, it says payment plugin for PayPal WooCommerce. It's also by the same author, Payment Plugins. So just install it. Then let's go to installed plugins, and now let's activate these two. So I'm activating this one. This one is for PayPal, and actually we will be doing these settings later. Just close it again from plugins. From plugins, go to install plugins, and here activate this payment plugin for Stripe. So activate it. So yep, we have installed and activated those two plugins perfectly. Now from under WooCommerce you can start with PayPal or Stripe. So I'm just going with PayPal first. Click on PayPal by Payments plugin. I'm clicking here, and then click on settings. Actually it's pretty easy. So here under API settings, make sure you have selected the production. By default it's production, and then you just need to click here on this click to connect button. That will here appear a pop-up, and on that pop-up you need to log in using your business PayPal account. It's easy like that. So here I'm clicking on click to connect, and here within this pop-up I need to log in on my PayPal business account. Let's now log in here. Now just click on login. It should connect automatically. Now you just need to click on agree and connect. So just wait a little bit, and you see it says it's connected. So you don't need to do any other thing. People now can pay you through their PayPal. Very easy. Now just scroll down and click on save changes. Now right after PayPal we also need to install this Stripe by Payment plugin, these settings. By the way, here I need to tell you upfront, Stripe is not available on all countries. Only on some European countries and American countries Stripe is available. Stripe is basically to accept payments through credit cards. So if any student want to pay using their credit card, they can do that. So here click on Stripe by Payment plugins, click on settings, and here if you wanna make it live, just instead of this test you need to select live. But here first I wanna show you how to enable the test mode. Okay, so here you can actually just click on click to connect, and as the same like PayPal you can log in on the pop-up. But there is another way. You can just go to stripe.com. By the way, if you don't have stripe.com, you can just sign up there. So you can just click here on start now and you can sign up there. And I'm just logging in on my Stripe account. So here you see I'm on now test mode, because if we go to our WooCommerce settings, you see this mode is now test. So if you wanna make this transaction on live website, just go to your dashboard, I mean just go to your Stripe dashboard, and you need to disable it and you need to make your live mode. So when you test your website, just enable the test mode on your Stripe dashboard. Now from here just click on developers, and here just go under API keys, and you can see two secret keys here. One is a publishable key, so you can just copy it, just click over there, it would be copied. Go inside WooCommerce settings, and within the test publishable key just paste the key here, and again go inside Stripe dashboard. Here's the secret key, so I'm revealing the test key here. So from this place copy this key from this place. Now go inside WooCommerce and paste it within the test secret key, this field. So I'm pasting it here. So if you wanna test the connection is set or not, just click on connection test, this button. So here you should get a notification. Yep, it says connection test to Stripe was successful, mode test. All right, just click on OK. So here you can just click on save changes, so you can test now with credit cards. And like I said, when you want to make the website live, just select it as live, and then in this place, instead of this test publishable key and secret key, you need to grab the real keys from here. Just disable the test mode and make the live mode. Okay, all right. So we are done with our payment methods, but here I wanna tell you another thing. Let's say if you don't wanna, actually not don't wanna, you of course should want to use PayPal and Stripe, but with these, if you wanna add additional payment options for your specific region, you can do that as well, because there are multiple plugins available for that. So you can just go to plugins and click on add new. So as far as I know, RazourPay is one of the most popular payment option in India, right? So here if I just search RazourPay WooCommerce, just have a look. Here there are so many plugins available for RazourPay transactions. So similar like PayPal and Stripe, you can install and activate and use these plugins. So just like that. Okay, and now let's go to WooCommerce and let's do other settings. So click on settings. We have done the payments. Now let's go to account and privacy. So here I just wanna enable this first two option, and from here also let's enable this option. Also allow customers to create an account on my account page. Of course they can create their account, enable, but I just want to disable these two options, because these two options will create a username and password for the user. So I don't want that. I want them to give their username and password by themselves. So I'm just disabling these two options. So let's scroll down and click on save changes. And lastly, I just want to go under this advanced tab. So here you just need to check all the pages are set up perfectly, but I think this option has been changed just 2 to 3 days ago, because it was cart page only 3 to 4 days ago. So if you see it as cart page or basket page, don't get worried, this is the same thing. The basket and cart is the same thing. Okay, so here's the checkout. Just make sure this checkout is selected, the account page is selected to account, and terms and condition, I just wanna select our policy page. We have just made it from, actually we made it draft to publish, so this one, privacy policy page. And other than that, everything looks fine to me. Just keep the way it is and click on save changes. So our WooCommerce settings has been done, and our actually plan was to create a paid course. So to do it, let's go to Tutor LMS to courses, and here we already have made a free course. Actually we can make it a paid course, so just click over this course. So we are inside the course details. Now here So scroll down and scroll down. You see it was a free course, but now I want to make it a paid course. So this is the difference. If you keep it free, it would be a free course. If you just make it paid, it would be a paid course. So I'm selecting this time paid to make it a paid course. And now you need to select a product from your WooCommerce. In that way they will be connected. So if people purchase that product, this course would be bought by that customer. Now if you just click on select a product, you see no product is showing here because we haven't created any product on WooCommerce. So for the moment just keep it paid, and from here I'm clicking on update to save this work. And now we need to create a product by following the same name of this course. Okay, just let's do it first so you can understand it. Now from here, from the left side, you see it says products. So we want to create a new product. Now from here click on add new. I'm opening it from a new tab. So here we go. Like I said, we need to give this product a name only to make it properly matched. I wanna use the same name of our course. So from here I'm just copying this course name. Let's just copy it, and this on this product, as the product name I'm pasting the course name here, so we can easily understand which product is for which course. So there is no rule this name and this name would be identical. It's for our better understand. Now you don't need to do any other extra thing, so you don't need to write any product details because this is not a product selling site, this is a course selling site, right? So we already have added the course material details here. So here we are just added the product title, and here is scroll down. Here make sure the product data is simple product. Just check on this virtual option because this is a virtual product, it's not a physical product. And here make sure you have selected this for tutor, this option. So I'm selecting this. So this tutor and virtual option should be selected, and you can set the product price from here. I'm giving its price to $100, and that's it. We don't need to add any other thing, but at least we can add the product image so it would be shown on the cart or basket page. So from here just click on set product image. I wanna use the same image we have used for this course. So from here let's select this image, click on set product image. Now just click on publish to publish this product. So we have published this product. Now we can go back to our course page, I mean course editing page. Let's just refresh the page so it will get data from WooCommerce. So I'm refreshing the page. This time after refreshing, let's scroll down, and here you see it's a paid product, and we need to select the product from the drop down. And here we can see the product we have just added, the Instagram marketing. So I'm selecting it, and then from right top click on update. Alright, so we have created a paid product. Now I wanna check the product from a new incognito window because in this browser we are now logged in, so we cannot see the price. We already have enrolled on this course, so we need to check it from a browser where we are not logged in. So I'm just copying this course link from here. You can just copy this link or this link. So right click over here and copy link address, and I'm just going to a new incognito window where I'm not logged in. So paste the link and hit enter, and here we go. Here is our paid course. So we can see the product, I mean the course preview here. Here is the preview video, and here we can see all the course details, everything, all the course contents here. And you see all these are locked because you need to purchase this course. This is a paid course. So here you can see all of the details, and here you need to purchase it by $100. Okay, so here before purchasing it, here from our main browser, I want to show you another option how to add coupon codes. Let's say its price is $100, but if you want to give someone 10% discount, how can you do that? So from here, from WooCommerce, let's just scroll down here. From left side, just hover on marketing and then click on coupons. So here I wanna add a new coupon code, so click on add coupon. and you need to write the coupon code here. So I'm just writing JFD10, and here you can add different type of coupon. I mean, here is the discount type. So if you want to give any fixed discount, you can do that. So let's say if you want to give $20 discount, so no matter how much price is, they will only get $20 discount. But I want to give them instead a percentage discount, and it would be a 10% discount. So here I'm writing 10%. Also here, if you want, you can add any expiry date. So if you put any expiry date here, after this date they cannot apply this coupon code, it will be expired. Okay, so for the moment just click on publish to publish the coupon code. Just remember the code, it's JFD10. Okay, so let's go to the incognito window. For example, here I'm assuming I'm a student, I wanna purchase this course. So from here click on add to basket, and it says if I'm already a user of this website, I need to log in by using my username and password, or if I'm new, I can register here. So I just want to register, I want to create a new account. So from here click on register now, and let's say my name is John Doe. Okay, so here I'm giving my name John, my last name would be Doe, and username I want to use John Doe, and my email is, of course it's a fake email, at gmail.com, and here I'm setting a password. Also let's retype the password. So here, as I wanna register as a student, so just click on register. So right now I'm logged in. Like I said, no one can purchase any course without becoming a student of this website or a member of this website. So here at the top we can see it says hello John Doe, so which means I'm now logged in. Now let's click on add to basket. So it's added on my basket. Here at the top I can also see the cart. Also you can go to the cart page by clicking here, click on view cart, and here we can see this product price, and here is the option for adding coupon code, and you can remember the coupon code which was JFD10. I have given this to get 10% discount. Just check it, click on apply, and yep, I'm getting here 10% discount. So $100, 10% is $10. So right now the price is $90. Let's now click on proceed to checkout. Now here on the billing details, here you need to put your details because you are now putting this data as a customer. So here my first name, okay, I'm not Jim, I'm here John, my last name would be Doe, and here you can select your country. So John Doe is from Bangladesh. Here you need to add road number, also town, district, all this information. Just fill up them really quickly. Alright, so I have filled up all the required field and everything looks fine. And now here I will be using a dummy card number. So here I'm just giving the test card number. Alright, let's now scroll down, and from here click on I have read and agreed to the website and click on complete payment. Just wait a little, and yep, it says thank you, your order has been received. And just have a look if we can access the course instantly or not. So from here just click on this course link. Let's click there, and yes, right after purchasing we can access the course instantly. So from here, if I just click on start learning, we are now inside of the course panel. Cool. Now you know how to create any free course or how to create any paid course. Now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and now from here, from the Tutor LMS, if we go to courses, here we can see one course is added here because we have made it. And in the same way, I wanna create some more courses, and that would be paid courses. And you know, to add a new course, from top you just need to click on add new, and from here you need to put the course title. Here's the course detail. Here you can add course categories, the tags. From here you can add featured image, and you already know about all these options. Here you know how to create any paid course. So let's say if you want to create a second paid course, in that case you need to select paid, and then from here we already have created a paid course for this product. So just by matching with the name of this course from another tab, you just need to create another product. So just go to all products, click on add new. So here you need to create another product with the name of the new product you are creating here. So it's the same process like the product or course we have created a few moments ago. So following the same way, I will be creating some courses. Also, I will be creating some products and I will connect them with the courses. So you can do the same. This is your homework. So I'm adding some other courses really soon and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have created all other courses. So if we now from Tutor LMS go to courses, you see I have created all the courses in the same way we have created this Instagram marketing course. Now I will of course discuss about how we can make it a marketplace, how instructors can come here and they can create their courses, all these. But before that, I wanna create our pages like our home page, about page, contact page, and all other pages. So first let's create some empty pages. So from left side here, if we hover on pages, let's now click here on add new. So this pop-up is suggesting us, but we don't need that because I'm here to show you how to do everything. Just close it, and first we can see it in a full screen mode. So to turn it off, just from top right corner click on these three dots and turn off the full screen mode from this place, because I love this structure. We can see everything, I mean all the navigation on the left side. Okay, so first of all I want to create our home page. So here in the title I'm just writing home. Now from top right corner click on publish and click on publish one more time. And now I'm not going to create the page. First of all, I just want to create empty pages. Okay, so I want to create another page. You can click here on add new, or you can click here add new page. So I'm clicking here. Let's say we want to create our blog page, and then click on publish one more time. Let's create another page. So click on add new page, and it would be our about page. So let's publish it. Then the next page, it would be our instructor page. So I'm naming it instructors. Let's now publish it as well. Let's create the new page. So that would be mainly the archive for all the courses. So here I'm naming it course list. Let's just publish it. And the other page, click on the add new page. Here I want to create our contact page. So here I'm just typing contact. Let's publish it. And now I wanna do a very simple setting. So from here, from the settings, this time let's go to reading. Okay, before doing these settings, I just wanna show you why am I doing this. So at this moment, if I go to the front end of our website, you already know how to go to the front end. So from top, if I just click on visit site, I'm opening it from a new tab. Just have a look here. So by default WordPress shows all the blog posts on the home page, but we don't want that. We want to create a custom home page, but we need to tell that to WordPress like which page we want to use as our home page, because we don't want to use these default blogs at our home page. So we are actually doing these settings from here. So your home page displays, I'm selecting a static page, and here the home page would be the home we have just created. So here is the one, and post page, that would be the blog page we have just created, this one. So let's now click on save changes. This time if I go to the front end of our website and if I just refresh the page, yep, at least we can understand this is the home page we have just created. We can no longer see the blog post on the main URL or the home page. Okay, let's now go back to WordPress admin panel. So we have created the empty pages. First of all, I want to create our home page. So from pages, let's go to all pages. So here with the about, home, and other pages we have just created, you know, we can see other pages that came with WooCommerce plugin like checkout and we can see instructor registration. So we don't need to recreate these pages. We just need to create our home, about, contact, all those pages. Okay, so first of all, here I'm just searching for home. This one, this is the, you see it says front page. So from here, click on edit, and we will be using Elementor page builder to create our page, and you just need to click here on edit with Elementor button. But before that, just make sure you have turned on the flex container option, because this one is very important. We will be doing all the layouting and other designing stuff by using Elementor's flex container. Okay, so to turn the flex container on, from left side, let's just hover on Elementor. From there, let's click on settings. This settings is very important, so make sure you are doing it correctly. Just go under the features tab, and from here, this option is for flex container. So from here, I'm making it active, and let's just scroll down to the bottom and click on save changes. Alright, we are ready to go, and now again just go to pages, to all pages, and here is the home page. Click on edit, and now to create the page by using Elementor page builder, we just need to click on this button. It says edit with Elementor. Just wait a little bit, it will take us inside of the Elementor page builder. Alright, let's close this pop-up. Also close everything, close the navigator. So right now we are inside Elementor page builder. Here is the fun part begin. Actually, Elementor is super easy and it's almost self-explanatory. Now let me just make you familiar with this interface. So here at the top, you can see this is mainly the header. Actually, we will later work with this header, and here at the bottom, this black area, this is the footer. But we won't be doing this header and footer by using Elementor, because this header and footer is coming from the Tutor Starter theme. So we will customize the header and footer from our theme. It's not anything related to Elementor. Okay, and here at the left side, everything we can see, all these are Elementor elements or Elementor widgets. Like here we can see heading widgets or heading element, image widget or image element. Here is the text editor, video, divider, button, all these. Also, if you scroll down here, you can see some pro elements. So like you have seen already, Elementor has a pro version. So if you purchase Elementor Pro version, you can also access these pro widgets. Okay, but in this tutorial, I will only be using Elementor free widgets. So I'm just minimizing this, and all these widgets you are getting for free. Okay, so here the concept is very simple. On the left side, everything we can see, all these are Elementor widgets or Elementor elements, and here this right area, this is our website canvas. Basically, we will be dragging this element from left side to this canvas, and then we can make its design, like we can make the font size bigger, smaller, we can add colors like that. Just let me give you a quick example. So let's say I want to insert any heading into our website. All I need to do from left side, I just need to drag this heading element to our main canvas. Here we can see instantly the text in this place. So let's say I just want to change this text. So from this field, I'm just writing Jim Fahad Digital. You see it's instantly changed here. You can change the alignment to right aligned or centered aligned like this. And when you take any widget from left side to the right side, you will find the three tabs. Okay, so here we can see the content tab, here is the style tab, and here is the advanced tab. So if you want to do some styling like color changing or font size increasing or decreasing, you need to go under style tab. So here, if you want to change the color, just open this color picker. From this place, you can change the color, like I'm making it black, or if you want to make it, for example, red, you can do that from this place. Okay, for the moment, I'm just keeping it as black or kind of reddish black. Alright, and then if you want to play with its typography, just click on this pencil or pen icon. From here, you can change the font family. Okay, by default, it's Roboto, but instead, just click there. You see there are tons of fonts. So for example, if you select this font, you see the font family has been changed instantly. So from here, I'm just searching for Poppins. This font I like so much, so I'm selecting Poppins. You see it's instantly changed. You can increase the font size or decrease the font size from here. Just drag this bar to the right side, the font will become bigger. If you drag it to the left, font will become smaller. So it's easy like that. from here weight, you can make it bolder by selecting any higher number like this, or you can make it like 700. Now from here, from transform, you can make it all uppercase or all lowercase, or you can keep it default. Also from decoration, you can add underline. So you can just play with all these options so you can understand it better by yourself. Now from top, if you just go under advanced tab, here you can do all the spacing stuff. So let's say if you just want to add some space at the top, you can do that from this place. So from here, let's just unlink the padding because you want to add the space only at the top. So here at the top, I'm adding, for example, 50 pixel of space. So here at the top, 50 pixel of space has been added. Also, you can see there are so many options, but no worries at all because during the whole website creation, you will understand everything very easily. Okay, now let's say if you want to add any paragraph right underneath this heading, you just need to click here at the top on this Rubik's Cube icon, just click there, and from here, let's just drag this text editor widget this time here underneath this heading here. So you can just replace this text with your own text. And also, if you want to do any styling with this text, you can just go under this style tab. You will also find the text color changing option, the typography option with this widget as well. So first I'm making its alignment to centered, and also you can change its color to any other color. You can make its size bigger or smaller like this. Then I wanna also show you how you can add other elements. Just click on the Rubik's Cube icon. For example, here I wanna add a button underneath here. Okay, so from here you see it's a button. By the way, if you can't find any widget from this place at the top, we can see the search widget. So I'm just searching for button. So here the first button widget, I'm just dragging here it underneath in this place, and you can see the pink line, so you can understand it better where it's positioning or where you are dropping it. Okay, so I'm dropping it underneath the paragraph or the text editor here in this place. So if you want to change the text of the button, you can change that from this place. So instead of click here, if you wanted to say contact now, you can say it, and you see it's instantly changed. And here the link field, if you want, you can link it with other page of this website, or if you want, you can link it with any external website. Okay, for example, I want to link it with my main website, which is jimfahaddigital.com. So now if anyone clicks on this button, that will take them to my main website. Now from here you can adjust the alignment. I'm making it to centered. Also, let's do a bit of styling. So go here under style tab, and from here you can change the color. This color means the background color. You see the button's background color is green. So if you want to change it, you can do this from this color picker. So from here, let's say if you want to make it red. So from here, I'm dragging this color picker to red color, and let's now make it this red. And here you can do more interesting thing. For example, if you want to add any hover effect, how can you do that? Just go here on this hover tab, and let's say on hover you want the background color to become black. Okay, so from here color, I'm just making the background color to black. So right now in the normal state, the background color is red, and if I now hover, you see the background is becoming black. Very easy. So basically in this way we will be creating our whole website. So you are not only learning how to create any courses, you are also learning how to design a whole website. Alright, so this is only for the demonstration purpose. I'm just deleting it, and then I will start designing our homepage step by step. So to delete this area, we can just click on this X to delete it. Here first I wanna create our banner area. So to create the banner, first we need to take a layout. Okay, because on the within the layout we may have left container, we may have right container. Actually you will understand everything just after completing the banner area. Okay, so here first click on this plus icon to select any structure. So for the banner I wanna select these two container structures, so I'm taking this structure, And also from here I just want to make the align items to centered. Just stick with me, you will understand it better by yourself a few moments later. Now if you want, you can give this banner a specific height. So from here, minimum height, you can give it in pixel, or I'm just giving it in VH. VH stands for viewport height. Okay, so if you give it to, for example, here 40 or 50 VH, this means this specific banner will take the 50% of your viewport or your screen. Okay, but I want to make it 100 VH, so it will take the 100% height of my screen. You see, it's taking 100% space of my screen. So here everything you can see within this pink line, this is our container. Okay, and now with this container I want to add a background image. Okay, so from here, let's now go under style tab. From here, background type, click on this classic or pencil icon, and here I want to add the background image. So click on this choose image. Here I want to upload the image. So from the folder you have downloaded, let's just go inside homepage images, and here basically I'm just selecting all the image because we will be needing it later. So I'm just uploading all of them together. So from here I'm just selecting this mesh gradient image. Now let's click on select, and here we can see the background, but we need to position it correctly. So from here I'm making the position to center, but if you want you can make it to top left or other option like bottom right, like this, but I'm just keeping it to center. And here attachment, I'm just keeping it to default scroll value, repeat value to no repeat, and display size I'm just making it to cover, so it will cover the whole area of this container. Then I want to add some space here at the top and bottom, also at the left and right. Okay, with this container, so make sure you have selected this container. So just go under advanced tab. Here first of all I'm making the padding value, I'm just deselecting this padding, so let's just unlink it. Now first at the left and right I'm just adding 20 pixel of padding. Right now if you don't understand it, just stick with me, you will understand it a few moments later. Okay, and here at the top, so in this place I want to add 100 pixel of padding or space, so here I'm adding 100 pixel space at the top. Now let's first start working with the left container, because you may see we have taken the structure, I mean this structure. Here at the left we have got one container, and here at the right side we have got another container. So I'm starting with the left container. First of all, you may see we have some space here within this container. Actually it's by default this padding is coming. So I have selected this container, go under its advanced tab, and I just don't wanna these extra spaces, so from padding I'm making it to 0, so it has no inner space at this moment. Okay, so first I wanna add a heading here. You can just click on this plus icon, and here you will find all the available widgets. So I'm dragging this heading widget here, and instead of this default text I'm just pasting here other content. So it says the best online course you will find. And now first I wanna change the text color. So go to style tab. From here the color code, you can just drag this to change the color. Also you can put any color code, it's called hex code, so 6-digit color code you can put here. So the color code would be #0C1436. So it's kinda dark blue or blackish color. And here I wanna do another thing. We already have selected this black color, and I wanna reuse this color on various places. Like we may have other headings or other areas where we need to use the same color. So from the color picker, we don't want to put this color code every time manually. That's why I want to make this color as a global color, so we can reuse this color again and again. Okay, so to make it a global color, just from here click on this plus icon, and here I'm just giving it a name. We can name it main black, for example. You can name it anything, and then click on create. So it's now saved as a global color. And now I wanna change its font. So from here I mean, from the typography, just click on this pencil icon, and from here, first the font family, I just want to make it to Poppins font, and then font size, you can just make it like 50, or let's just keep it 56. Then I'm keeping the font weight to 700, and also you see I want to increase the space in between these lines. You can do it by using the line height. So I'm giving here the line height to 50, or we can increase a bit. Let's keep it 56. Right now it looks perfect. Now underneath this heading, I wanna add some paragraph or text. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here let's drag this text editor underneath this heading here in this place. And you can just replace this text with other text. So here I'm pasting some text, and also let me show you this thing. So this is a simple paragraph here. Let's say if you wanna divide them into separate lines, you just need to hit enter here in between, so they are now in separate lines. But here they have become two different paragraphs. I don't want that, so instead of pressing enter, I'm just pressing shift enter, so they are just divided into two lines. And for this paragraph, I think the default color and font size is fine. Now here underneath, I wanna take two buttons, and I wanna wrap these two buttons within a single container. So within the main container, here we have got this left container, and within this left container, I wanna take another inner container. Okay, so from here, click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and I'm taking this container within this left container right underneath this paragraph here. So I'm just dragging this in this place. So you just need to make sure this container is inside of the left container. So because I know sometimes this kind of confusion happens when you drag and drop, it sometimes go outside of the container. So to avoid those kind of scenario, you can actually always use the navigator, so you can understand the structure properly. So to open the navigator, you can just right click over anywhere, and you can click on this navigator, or it's always here. You can just click here on the navigator to open the navigator. So actually this navigator shows the hierarchy or the structure, how this website is made, or how we are making it or creating it. Okay, so first of all, just let me explain it. I'm just minimizing everything. So here is the container. Okay, so this is the container we have taken, this container. So actually we can rename it. Just double click over here, and we can name it banner container. So within the banner container, we have this left container and we have this right container. So here we can actually rename it to left container. Okay, for the moment just minimize it, and this container actually is right now empty, so I'm renaming it to right container. So now if I go inside left container, just open it, you see we have added first a heading widget, then here is a container, here is a text editor. So first heading, then a text editor. We are using a paragraph here by using this text editor, and then we have taken another container. This is inside of the left container. Okay, so this container, as it's an inner container, so we can name it inner container, or my goal is to use it as a wrapper container. We need to wrap some buttons within this container. Okay, so we can name it wrapper container. Now within this wrapper container, we don't have anything at this moment, so let's add some button here. But first of all, actually I just wanna remove all the inner spaces from this wrapper container. So make sure you have selected the wrapper container. You can click here from navigator, or you need to click here to select this container, go under its advanced tab, and I'm making the padding value to 0. And then with this container, let's go under layout. I wanna make their child direction to row. Okay, so from here I'm making the direction to row. After creating the buttons, I will show you if I make it column, what will happen. Okay, so for the moment I'm just keeping it as row. Now let's create the buttons. Now here I'm clicking on this plus icon, and let's drag a button. So I'm dragging this button widget here, and the first button I just wanted to say get started, and link. Actually we can put any link later. For the moment, let's just design the banner. Okay, so from here let's do a bit of styling. So go under style tab, Here I wanna give this button a background color, so it will be kind of purple color. So actually let's select the color picker, and from here I'm giving the color code hash 9080FC. So it's kind of, I don't know, it might be a purple color or it's a lavender kind of color, but for the moment just make it, I mean just name it as purple, okay, because we don't want to spend so much time to find out the exact color. And also this color I want to make it as a global color, so we can reuse the color over the whole website. Okay, so you already know it. To make it global, just click on this plus icon, and here I'm just naming it as purple and click on create. Okay, so this is now our global color. And here with this button I want to add a border. So from here let's make the border type to solid, and I'm giving it 1 pixel of width, and you can set the color from here. So if you want, you can give it a red color border, but I don't want that. I actually wanna use the same color. So as we have already set the purple color as our global color, so instead of clicking on this color picker, this time we can click on this globe icon. So just click there. You see here you can see our global purple color. Let's select the purple this time. So it has got the purple border. I wanna make their corners more rounded, so I'm adding border radius value to 30. You see the borders are now more rounded. Let's add some padding. Padding means the inner space of any element. Okay, so here I want to add some inner space. First of all, I'm just unlinking it, because if you don't unlink it, let's say I'm adding here 20 pixel, so this 20 pixel padding will be applied on top, right, bottom and left, everywhere. So I don't want that. I'm just unlinking it first. So here at the top and bottom I wanna give them 16 pixel of padding, and at the right and left I'm giving their 32 pixel of space like this. Also I wanna add some effect on hover. So from here let's go to hover. On hover, the text color, on hover I wanna make the text color to our global black color, so main black, and the background color. So here the background color, let's open the color picker. Actually I just want to make the background color transparent. So to make any color transparent, you just need to drag this bottom bar, because it's responsible for opacity. So I just want to make its opacity to 0. So right now have a look. If we, okay, so to show it properly, or okay, so from here you can just minimize the left bar. So I'm minimizing it, so you can now see it proper way. In the normal state this button is looking like it, and when you hover on this button, you see the background color is becoming transparent and the text color is now the black color. Cool. Let's now open the bar from left side. And here, before doing any other thing, I want to show you another thing, because just have a look. If I minimize the bar again, we can see some space here at the left side and right side. It's happening for a reason. Okay, so just open this bar, and you need to do these settings for all the pages. So first of all, from left, just click on this gear icon, go to settings, and from there you see the page layout is selected to default. So basically this layout is coming from the theme, but we don't want that. To create any of the pages, we will be using Elementor's full width layout. Okay, so from the page layout, just click on Elementor full width, this option. Let's select it and wait a little, it will refresh by itself. And now have a look. If I now minimize the bar, you see it's getting the full width. Alright, let's now open the bar from left side. So we were here in this place, we were designing this button. So we are done with the button. Now I want to create another button here at the right side. But as we have created this button here, we don't need to do the same work here, because we can easily duplicate this button, and then if we need to adjust anything, we can do that. So to copy or duplicate anything, you can just go over this specific widget, right click over here, you will find all the options like duplicate, copy, paste, all this option. And also there is a shortcut way. So to enable that shortcut, you just need to click on this hamburger icon. From here, go inside user preferences, And here is the option for editing handles. Okay, so just turn it on, so you will find some shortcut icons. So here, for example, if I now hover on this icon, you see we can see these editing handles. Like if you just click here, it will be duplicated instantly. If you want to delete it, you can just hover on here, and if you click on this X, this button will instantly be deleted. So here I want to duplicate this button, so I'm just hovering over here and I'm clicking on this duplicate icon, so it's instantly duplicated here. And I want to show you now why I have selected their parents or the wrapper container value to row. Like here, if I select their parent container, this one you see from the navigator, so within the wrapper container we have taken these two buttons. So I am now selecting the wrapper container. You may remember we have set its direction to row, but if I set their direction to column, so this one, you see they are now appearing one after another vertically, but I don't want that. I want them to appear one after another horizontally. So if you wanna if you wanna appear any element after another horizontally, you need to select the direction value to row. That's why I have selected the row value. Alright, so with this course, with this button, just select this button, and here instead of get started, I just wanted to say browse courses. And here with this button, I also want to add an icon. So from here, from this icon, click on this icon library, and here I'm just searching for a graduation icon, this one. Let's select it and click on insert. And also I want to reverse the design, so go under style tab. Here I want to make the text color to our global black color, and background color I just want to make it transparent. So from here, from the color picker, let's just make the background to transparent. Also, I don't want this border with this button, so from here border type I'm making it to none. And also I just wanna reduce the space from the left side, so from here we can see on the left side, instead of 32 pixel, I'm just making it to 10 pixel. So right now they look perfect. So if I minimize it, you can see it properly. Right now it looks perfect. All right. Now, before creating any other thing, I wanna show you how to set global fonts, because let's say if you add more headings or more paragraphs, and if you don't wanna give the font family manually each time, actually you can also set that as a global font family. Okay, so first of all, I'm just clicking on this update button to save our work, and it's always a good practice to update to click on this update button, because for some reason if you don't click on this update button, if you just close the browser, you will lose all this your hard work. So to save our work, I'm just clicking on this update button, and now like I said, I wanna add some global font family. So from top, let's click on this hamburger icon, then click on this site settings. Also, if you want, you can add some global colors. Like if I now go inside global colors, you see here we have added main black, also the purple color. So we haven't added them from this place, but you have seen we have just clicked on the plus icon and we have created the we have created the global colors. Also, you can create global colors from this place, so you can just click on add color, and you can, for example, you can just name it anything red, and from here you can set any color to make it as a global color. But actually I don't want this red color, so I'm deleting it by clicking here. Yes, delete it. Okay, so from here let's go back, because would you like to save the changes you have made? Yep. So click on save and go back. I just wanna go inside global fonts, so let's go inside global fonts. Also, you can preview the global fonts here. So here for the primary, I just wanna change the font family, because I don't wanna make the sizes globally from this place. I'm just changing the font family. So here I'm making the primary font family as Poppins font. Also the secondary, I'm selecting it as Poppins font. And then the text, I don't want to make it Poppins. So on the text, the robot is perfectly fine. And on the accent, I'm making the Poppins font as global. So that's basically it. Now let's click on this update button to save all these global settings. We can now go back. So click on this back button and also just click on this X because I wanna create our banner. Now right underneath this button container, I wanna add another wrapper container. So there we can add some counter widget. So first of all, click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this container underneath here. Or actually we can do one thing. I'm just putting this container here in this place, and we can just rename it as wrapper. Actually we can just type wrapper counter because we will have some counter within this container. And actually I want to put this wrapper container underneath the underneath this wrapper container. So here from the navigator, I'm just dragging it underneath here. So this container is underneath here in this place. So first of all, just select this wrapper counter, and here I think the wrapper counter is kind of confusing. So I'm just renaming it as counter wrapper, okay, like this. And now first of all, I just wanna make their padding to 0. So here I'm making its padding value to 0, so no space here inside. But to make some space at the top, I wanna add some margin. So padding is basically the spaces inside of the widget, and margin is the space outside of the widget. So here at the top, I wanna add some space. So first unlink the margin. Only at the top I wanna add 50 pixel of margin, so the space has been created. Now here just click on this plus icon, and like I said, here I just wanna insert a counter widget. So I'm searching for a counter. Here is the counter widget. Let's drag it inside here. So we can add here number and some text. So the first one here, I wanted to see 940. So 940. Then I want to say 940 plus courses. If you want to add anything after this number, you can add number suffix. So here I'm just adding plus icon, and the text you can change it from here. So I just wanted to say online courses. Now let's do a bit of design with it. So go under style tab. Here first of all, the number color, and here you see this blue color is always getting here. So we can actually set this color as the we can set this black color as our global color. So all time we don't need to change this color manually from this place. Okay, so again just click on the hamburger icon, click on site settings. Now let's go inside this global colors, and you see this primary color, this blue color is coming from this place. So instead of this blue, we can actually keep it as our main black color. So from here we can just give it the color code, which is hash 0C1436. all right, let's now click on update, and here click on this X. So now you see the number is now getting the black color by default. All right, let's now click on this pencil icon because I want to do a bit more styling here. So now let's open the typography of this number because I want to make its size to 46 pixel, and you see the Poppins font is coming from global fonts. Then here the font weight 600 is fine. Also for this title, let's open the title, and here the default color is fine. I just want to make the font size to 16 pixel. Alright, now with this counter I want to add some padding. So go under advanced tab, let's add 40 pixel of padding here. And with this counter I want to add a background color. So from under advanced tab, let's scroll down, open the background, and here I'm just giving it white color. And then I want to reduce its opacity a bit. So from here I'm just keeping it like it, just click outside. And also I want to make their corners rounded. So from let's just click on border, and I'm giving the border radius value to 14 pixel. Now everything is looking perfect, but its width is kind of bigger. So let's just go under the advanced tab, open the layout. From here I want to give it a custom width. So width, let's just make it custom, and instead of percent, first I'm making it in pixel, and here I want to give it 200 pixel of width, or we can increase a bit, 220 pixel like this. And then at the right side here in this place, I wanna add another counter widget. So from here, let's just duplicate it. But you see, it's now going underneath here. So you guessed it right. What we need to do, we just need to select its parent container, this one, and from under its layout tab, we need to select the direction to row. So they are appearing one after another horizontally. And now I wanna change the text of this counter. So click on this pencil icon, and here I wanted to say 17K. Okay, so here I'm writing 17, and here instead of plus I'm just writing K, and here I wanted to say active students, like this. So we are done with this left container. Now I'm just moving the navigator in this place because I want to do some work on the right container so you can see it properly. So first of all, let's select the right container. I also don't want any space inside, so go to advanced tab, click on padding, and I'm making it to 0. Now here within this right container, click on this plus icon here. I want to add just an image. So from here I'm dragging the image widget here inside, and let's select the image. So this would be the image of this girl, so I'm selecting her, click on select, and here we go. It's just loading, and yep, it looks perfectly fine. But let me show you here another thing. Okay, so from style, if actually you can give it a custom width. So first of all, I'm just making it in pixel, and let's say if you want to give it any width to, for example, 300 pixel. So right now it's looking like it, but I just wanna place it at the bottom here, I mean at the right bottom in this place. So to make it happen, you can just go under advanced tab. From here you need to set its align self. Okay, so if you give the align self to start, it will start from left side. Actually not with this image, my mistake. So just click here one more time, so it will give its previous value. So here you just need to select its parent. So its parent is basically the right container, this one, select it. And now from under advanced tab, if you just make the align self to start, you see the image is going at the top of this container, its parent container. And this time if we set the align self value to end, you see it's now going at the bottom in this place. So at this moment it's looking perfect, but we just need to increase the image size. Okay, so again click over this image, go under the images style tab. So here we have given the 300 pixel width. I just wanna increase it to 500 pixel or maybe 510 pixels. So right now it looks great. And then here, I mean at the middle of this right container, I also wanna show a button with glow effect. So if anyone clicks on that button, a video pop-up will appear here. Okay, so now from here click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for video widget, and I want to use this video widget. At the top right you see it says eKit. That means this widget is coming from Elements Kit plugin. You may remember at the beginning we have installed so many plugins, I mean so many different plugins. So this widget is basically coming from Elements Kit plugin. Okay, so let's just drag it within the right container. So here we can see it, and I just want to check if it's inside of this right container. So from the navigator here, yes, within the right container. Let's open the right container. Here is the image, and right after that here you have got this video widget here. Okay, now first of all I just wanna position it at the center in this place. So to do it, just go under advanced tab. From here I wanna make its position to absolute. So at this moment here it's at the left top side, but I wanna keep it at the middle, at the center. Okay, so here horizontal orientation, I just want to make its offset in percent. So here we can make it 50%, but as it has some width, that's why instead of 50 I'm just making it 49 or 48%. Also vertical orientation from top, let's make it in percent. Also let's give it 48%. So right now it's at the center of this right container. Now I also want to do some styling with this button. So let's go under its content tab, and from here let's go under, okay, first of all I just want to change this icon. So from here, instead of this, I'm selecting display icon, click on insert, and then just have a look. If I now click on this button, you see the video is appearing here, but instead of this video, let's just go to YouTube. I wanna appear this video of mine, so I'm just copying this video URL from here. Let's go inside Elementor, and here, okay, just first close this video. Now just click on this edit icon, and here with this URL to embed, by the way, instead of YouTube, if you wanna insert Vimeo or self-hosted video, you can do that as well. So here I just wanna paste the YouTube URL within this field, and now have a look. If I now click on this button here, my video is appearing. So it's very quick, I mean it works instantly. Okay, so just close it, and now like I said, just click here again. I wanna do some styling, because here instead of this red, go under style tab, I wanna make its color to our global color. So open the button style, and here the glow color, we can see the blue color, so I wanna change the glow color to white color, and also the text color, I wanna make it as our global purple color. Also, if we now hover, you see on hover it's becoming white, so on hover I wanna also make it as our purple color, and this red color I just wanna change it to white color. So from here, where is the option for changing its color? I believe here is the option, so go to normal, and this one, background type, it should be highlighted here. So from here, let's just make its color to white. Yep, right now it looks perfect. So on hover also it looks perfect. So if you just don't want to lose your work, don't forget to click on this update button to save your work. Now if I just minimize the bar from left side, we can see our beautiful banner what we have just created. Alright, let's now expand the left bar, and right after this main banner I want to create our featured container. Okay, so let's click here. Okay, we can move the container here so you can see it properly. Let's now click on this plus icon, and this time I wanna take this column based structure, the first one, I'm selecting it, and here first let's add some space. So go under advanced tab, unlink the padding. Here at the left and right I'm adding 20 pixels of padding, and at the top I'm adding 100, oops, I'm just adding 100 pixels of padding like this. And then here I wanna add a heading, but you know what, we can just copy this heading, right click over here, copy it, and within this place right click and click on paste. So the heading is pasted here. I just want to decrease its size, so from under the style tab I just want to make its size to 46 pixel instead of 56, and also I want to make its alignment to centered, so go to content and change the alignment to centered. By the way, I just wanna rename the container name so our work will be organized. So this container, we can, from this navigator, we can rename it as featured container. Okay, so within the featured container we have got here the heading, and here we can just change this text with featured courses, and right underneath I wanna add some paragraph. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here let's drag the text editor here, then here I'm just pasting some paragraphs. Also I wanna make their alignment to center, so from under the style tab let's make it centered. Now here underneath I wanna, okay, for the moment I'm just closing the navigator. Here underneath I wanna insert the courses we have created, and we can make some courses featured here. Okay, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for course list, or we can just search by typing list. So here we can see course list, so let's drag this course list right after this paragraph here in this place. So here we can see all the courses is appearing here like this, and now I just need to design it a little. So first of all, actually I'm just minimizing the layout and I'm opening the query. Let's say if you want to appear here only a specific categories courses, so from here category, if you just select photography, we can only see here photography courses. Or let's say with photography, if you want to just click on this plus, if you want to add programming, so here you can see only photography and programming related courses like this. So you can use this query. So here at the top, instead of featured courses, you can say here photography and programming courses like that. So it's up to you. So I just want to appear here all the courses. So I'm closing all the categories from here. And also here we can see the courses which we have added last, but I don't want that. I wanna appear here the courses we have first added. Okay, so here you can actually reorder it, but you can make it descending or ascending. So by default it's descending. So here we can see the last course added here at the first, but I just want to make it ascending, so we can see the first course at the first place here inside. Alright, and here you may see some space here at the right side, but actually we can see it only within Elementor Page Builder, because if I now minimize it, you see they are actually same space at the left and right side. So don't worry about that extra space. Okay, so let's now open it again, and here open the layout. And by default the skin is classic, but I wanna change it to card. So from here I'm selecting card, and here the column is 3, so we can see 3 courses in a column. If you want, you can change that from this place. Courses per page, so by default it's 6. Let's keep it like this, but here I don't want this next or previous option. So actually you can just scroll down, and the pagination I just wanna make it hide, so we cannot see here anything. Okay, so we can only see the 6 top courses here. And also here we can see the course title, here's the author name, and here is the button. As we have enrolled on this course, so it says continue learning, but other courses it says add to basket. So if you want to purchase it for $40, you can purchase it from this place. And also we cannot see any difficulty level here, so from here I'm just turning on the difficulty level. Also I'm turning on the category. So now here we can see the categories like photography, digital marketing, and as we have enabled the difficulty level, we can see all levels, beginner, expert, all this here as kind of badge. Okay, now if you wanna do some styling with this card, now you can just go to its styling, but let me just experiment with this metadata. So if you just turn on this metadata, you can see some other options here, like 2% has enrolled here. Actually this 2% is me, and here you can see the total time of the course. Okay, so it's a 7 hour and 30 minutes long course. You can see this data here. Also you can see every data with all other courses like this. Okay, I just want to turn the option on. Let's now do a bit of styling. So go under the style tab. Here we can keep everything default. If you want, you can keep the alignment to centered like this. And let's now do a styling, I mean a bit of styling with the card. So open the card, and here I wanna add a very light border, because this border color is kind of sharp in my eyes. So here border type, let's make it solid. I'm giving it width to 1 pixel, and border color, let's make it #D9D9D9. But then I wanna make it transparent, so like this, very light color, you see. And then I actually wanna add some shadow. So from here, box shadow, and here I'm making the blur value to 40 and spread value to -10. So if you wanna add any negative value, just click on this down arrow, and not -1, it would be -10. So you can see the shadow behind here, but I wanna make the color really very transparent, so maybe something like this. Alright, then I think we can reduce the font size of the title of the courses. So from here, open the content, and here we can see the title option. So open the typography, and from here I'm just making the font size to 16 pixel. So right now it looks decent. And then I think we can also change the color of these buttons, because our color is kind of this purple color, so I want to match the color here as well. So from here, let's scroll down and open the footer. So here with the footer background color, So we can actually use the global color. So from here I'm using purple color. Oops, actually it's not the button color, it's this whole footer color. So I just want to undo it. So from here let's click on this color picker again and just click on this clear icon. Okay, so I just wanna design the card button. So from here card button, so here the card button background color, in normal state we can keep it the way it is. Let's just change the text color. So the text color would be our purple color. Also the border color, so from here border type, let's make it to solid, and here border width 1 pixel. Color we can make it global purple color. So right now it looks perfect, but on hover, okay, so on hover we can actually make its background color to the purple color like this, but the text color let's just make it to white. So right now it's looking like it, and when you hover it now looks perfect. The very last thing, to match with our design, we can just increase the border radius, the corners. So from here border radius, let's make it to 30 pixel. So right now it looks perfect. And now right underneath these courses, actually I just wanna create a button, and I wanna link this button with the course archive page. So if anyone clicks on that button, that will take them to the all courses page. Okay, so we can just copy and paste the button. So right click over here, copy this button, and right underneath here, so just put your cursor here, right click and click on paste. So the button is pasted here. I just want to make the alignment to centered, and I want it to say browse all courses like this, and later I will be linking it with our all courses page. So for now it looks perfect. Just minimize the bar from left side, so everything is looking great. And later of course we will be adding some margin bottom here. So at this moment it looks great. Let's open the bar from left side, and don't forget to click on this update button to save your work. Alright, let's scroll down, and I believe you are now familiar with Elementor Page Builder. So right now I will quickly create the other sections or containers. So let's scroll down. This time click on this plus icon. So I'm just clicking here, and I wanna make it row based, so I'm selecting this one. And also from here I'm making the justify content value to centered, also the align items value to centered, and here this time I wanna make the wrap value to wrap. I will explain it later why am I making it wrap. So for the moment just keep it wrap. Okay, also let's give it a background color. So from under the style tab from here, and instead of background image, this time I will be using an color. So the color code would be #EDEAFF like this. And also let's go under advanced tab. We wanna adjust the padding. So first we can unlink it. Left and right we are adding 20 pixel, and top and bottom let's add 80 pixel of padding. But here you see this button is still inside, it's touching this container. So we need to fix it first. Okay, let's open the navigator and let's just click on this button so we can see its structure. Okay, so it's here. If we go to its parent container, the featured container, and yep, actually at the bottom we should add some padding. So here if I add 80 pixel of space, let's now have a look. Yep, we have got some space here. And then underneath we have taken this new container, and actually we can rename it as our counter container. So here I'm renaming it as counter container. And now within this container, let's now click on this plus icon. We can add some counter here inside, but we already have created some counter here at the top. So actually we can just copy and paste it. So right click over here, let's copy it, and within this place just right click over here and click on paste. So it's instantly pasted here. But here the background color, I wanna make it a bit sharp, so we need to reduce the opacity. Just go to its advanced tab. From here open the background, and you may remember we have made it transparent, but this time I just wanna increase the transparency so we can actually I wanna make it a bit more whiter like this. And now I just wanna duplicate them, so let's duplicate it, and I'm duplicating it one more time. Let's also duplicate it, and I actually will be using this 4, but I'm just creating another one. Let's duplicate it. Just have a look, as they are not adjusted within the same row, so it comes to the next line by itself. Why is that? Because if we, okay, just for the moment I'm putting the navigator here. Okay, let's just put it like it. If we just select this container and go to its layout, you see we have made the wrap value to wrap. But if I just deselect the wrap, you see they are now trying to adjust within the same row. Even they are losing their own width because we have given them 220 pixel width, but instead of following that width, they are trying to adjust it within the same row. So if you want to get them their own width, you should make their parent value to wrap. So whenever they cannot adjust within the same row, they will transfer to the next line like this. So I actually want to use this 4, so I'm just deleting the 5th one. I have made the 5th one only to explain how the wrap work. So here the second one, you know, we can just say it 70, then here suffix k, and here we can say it active students, and with the third one we can just say it 100 plus instructors. Then with the fourth one we can just say it, for example, 20k plus certifications, just like this. Okay, let's now create our next container. So click on this plus icon. Again, I'm taking this column based structure and let's give it some padding. So go under advanced tab. Here first I'm giving it 20 pixel of padding. Now let's unlink it, because here at the bottom I'm giving 80 and top I'm giving 100 pixel of padding. Now within this place from top we can just copy and paste it. So let's just copy it, and here we can paste the heading. Also this paragraph, let's just copy this paragraph from here, and right underneath here in this place just right click and paste the text here as well. Now instead of this heading, I just want it to say browse by category. Also let's change this text. So here I'm just pasting some text. Now here I wanna take a parent container, I mean a wrapper container. So click on the Rubik's cube icon. Let's drag the container underneath here. And okay, first of all, this parent container, I just wanna rename it as category container. And within category container, the container we have just taken, so we can just rename it as wrapper container. Okay, so here with this wrapper container, I'm just making the justify content value to space between. I'm explaining it later. And here also I'm making it wrap. You already know the reason. And here let's go to advanced tab. I'm making the padding value to 0. Now within this container I wanna take some inner containers, so we will be using that inner containers as cards. Okay, so just click on this plus icon, and here I'm taking the inner container. So this one we can actually rename it as card 1. Later we can duplicate this card once after designing this card. Okay, so first of all, with this inner card we can just make its content width to full width, and here the width I want to give it 23.5%. Then we want to add some space with this inner, we can add some inner space with this card or container. So go under advanced tab, from here add 40 pixel of padding. Now let's go under style tab, because I want to add some border with it. So from here let's add solid 1 pixel border, and the border color would be, let's add hash 707070. Also we want to make the border rounded, so border radius would be 14 pixel. Also let's add some box shadow from here. So similar like before, blur value would be 40, spread value would be -10, and the color, I just want to make it very transparent like this. Alright, now with this container or card, just click on this plus icon. Here I wanna insert icon box, so here I'm searching for icon box. Let's drag it inside here. So first of all, let's just change it. So here I wanna use a business icon. We can use this one. Let's insert it, and the first text, I just want it to say digital marketing, because here actually I just want to insert the categories. Okay, so if later I will also add here a button, so if anyone clicks on that button, that will take them to the courses that's under digital marketing. Okay, so like here at the top we can see this course is under digital category, also this one. So from here they can actually go to the category archive pages. Okay, and here instead of this paragraph, I just want it to say, for example, 17 courses. So if you have got 17 courses under digital marketing, you can write it here. Now here right after the icon box, I also wanna add a button, and we can just copy the button from here. Let's copy this button, and right underneath this courses text here, let's paste the button. Later I'm designing it, so let's start from this icon box. So let's click over this icon box. First of all, go under the style tab, and now from inside the content, let's first work with the title. So the default color is fine, but here I just wanna make its font size to, let's just make it 20 pixel. So right now it looks perfect. And now with this button, let's just select it. So this time go under the style tab. I wanna change its typography. The default pop-ins is fine, but okay, width 500, we can just keep it like it. But here I don't want any border with it, so I'm making it none. Also I don't want any padding, so I'm making all the padding value to 0. Actually I just wanna make the text color to our purple color, and background color, I don't wanna use any background color, so from here just make it transparent. Also on hover, so on hover we can keep the same color, so the text color would be purple. But here with this text, I actually wanna add underline so people can understand it's clickable. Okay, so to make it, just open the typography, and from here I'm just making the decoration to underline, so it's looking like it. Now click outside. Here everything looks fine, but I think this border is too sharp, so I'm just again selecting card 1, and from here let's open it. Actually I just want to make it a bit transparent like this, so at this moment it's looking like it. Yep, right now it looks perfect. So actually we can now just duplicate this card. So from here, from the navigator, let's right click over card 1, duplicate it. Now again duplicate this card 1, and one last time duplicate this card 1, and they are appearing one after another here vertically. But if we select the wrapper container and make its parent value to row, they are now appearing one after another. And from here actually we can rename card 2, then here we can rename it card 3, and we can rename it as card 4. And okay, for now let's close the navigator. You can just change all this content by yourself. For example, I'm just selecting the second one, and it's for photography, so here I'm writing photography like this, and here is 17 courses, so I'm just writing here 9 courses. So similarly you can change all these icons, all this text by yourself. I'm doing it really quickly and coming back to you. Alright, now underneath here we just wanna add the very last container of this home page, and it would be the call to action container. Okay, so actually I just wanna first copy this banner area, and then we can adjust it. Okay, so first of all, to copy it, just put your cursor on these 6 dots, right click over here, click on copy. Now let's scroll down, put your cursor within this within this gray line, right click over here and click on paste. So here the banner area has been pasted, but now here, like I said, I wanna do some tweak. So here the first thing I wanna do, okay, just right click over here, click on navigator. So here it's not the banner area anymore, it would be call to action area. So actually we can just rename it as CTA container, so later we can understand it. Okay, all right, so first of all, with this CTA container, I want to make the content width to full width, and I want to make its width not in percentage, let's make it in pixel. I want to make its width to 1140 pixel, like this. So if you cannot understand it properly, if I just minimize the browser, you see it's now getting space at the left and right side, as we have given it the fixed 1140 pixel. But if you look at the banner, you see it's full width, but its width is 1140. Also, I will be adding some border radius here, and we will be tweaking some content. So open the bar from left side. To make their corners rounded, just go under style tab. From here, let's scroll down, open the borders. I'm giving 20 pixel of border radius. Also, let's go to advanced tab here. Okay, so here at the top, instead of 100, I just want to give it 40 pixel of padding, like this. And now here I wanna do one interesting thing. Here at the right side we can see an image, and at the left side we can see this content. But here in this CTA area, I just wanna shuffle it, which means I just wanna make this right container to the left side and left container to the right side. Okay, so here within the CTA container we can see this is the left and this is the right. Now I just wanna make this left after the right, left after right, so here in this place. So now right container is at the left, so we can actually rename it because it's no longer right container, it's left container. So we can just now make it left, and this one we can just now call it right container, like here I'm writing right container. Okay, so now let's start with this left container. Here actually I don't want this video, so from here hover and I'm just deleting this widget, and instead of this image just click over this image. Okay, we can just move this at the right side. So instead of this image here, I want to insert this image, so click on select, and also I want to reduce its width, so I'm just giving its width to 400 pixel. And then from this right container, here I don't want these two counters, so let's just delete the wrapper container from this place. So here it looks fine, and if you have a look, it still looks super big in height because we also need to remove the viewport height 100 what we have given to the banner. So select this container, go to its layout. From here I'm just removing this VH value from this place, so right now it looks perfect. And from here I just wanna change this heading with other heading, and also I wanna change this button. So let's click over this button. I just want it to say become an instructor. So later if anyone clicks on this button, they will go to the instructor registration page. So later we will be adding the link here, and also with the second button, so here we can just say it contact us. So later we will be adding here our contact pages link, and here instead of this hat I just wanna change this with customer support kinda icon. So here we can actually add this one. Let's click on insert, and here I think we can just decrease the font size because this is the font size for the main banner. So just click over here, go to style, go to typography. Instead of 56 we can just match the font size of this heading, so we can make it 46 pixel. So right now it looks perfect. All right, now just have a final look. If I just minimize it, and here we can see it like this. Later I will be adding some content on the footer, but we cannot see any space in between this call to action area and this footer. So what you can do, you can just select this call to action areas container, go to its advanced tab, open the layout, unlink the margin, and if you add some space at the margin, for example 80 pixel, and if we now minimize it, you see 80 pixel space has been added at the bottom, but it's now going to the left side because we have made, just go to layout, we have made its content width to full width, so that's why this margin is not working properly. So we can do another thing, we can just link it again, just make it default the way it was, and right after this call to action area we can add spacer widget, so it will add some space here in between. Okay, so click on the Rubik's cube icon, and here if you just search for spacer, here is the spacer widget. So right after this container, so I will be pasting it in this place, so I'm just dragging this spacer widget here in this place, and you can add how many space you want in between. So instead of default 50, I'm just making it to 80 pixel. So at this moment, if I minimize the bar, you see it's now also centered here, the call to action area, and underneath we have got here 80 pixel of space. All right, let's now expand it, and here, okay, now minimize it again, just have a final look from top. So banner area is looking great, this feature courses area is looking great, this counters is looking great, here the category area is looking great, also call to action area is looking great. Now, okay, so we can now open it, and let's click on update button to save our work. So everything is now looking great on desktop device. Now we need to check how it's looking on mobile and tablet devices. Okay, so to make it responsive, first from here click on the responsive mode, and first I wanna check it from tablet device, so click on the tablet device here. Okay, so here, okay, just go to the very top, we can start from this banner area. By the way, don't worry about this header because we will do the settings, or we will customize the header later. Just focus on this banner area for the moment. So here I think everything is looking great, but we need to reduce the space for this banner. Just click on the 6 dots, now go under its advanced tab, and here we don't need this much space on the tablet device, so let's unlink it. Here at the top I'm adding 60 pixel of padding, and left and right 20 pixel is fine. So on the desktop the padding top value will be 100, and on the mobile, because I mean on the tablet device, the padding top value would be 60 pixels. So this value is only for tablet device. Okay, so similarly here I'm just selecting this heading, go to its typography. So on the desktop the font size 56 pixel is fine, but on the tablet device I want to reduce it to 48 pixel like this. So here on the tablet it looks great, and also with this one let's select the counter wrapper, because here I want to reduce the margin top, go under advanced tab and unlink it. At the top I want to only add 30 pixel, and with these text I want to make them really smaller, so select it and go to style tab, and with the title here, so here open the typography, I just want to make their font size to 12 pixel. So right click over here, let's copy it, right click over here, you shouldn't be click on paste, just click on paste style, so the styles will be only pasted here. So I'm clicking here, you see it's instantly pasted in this place. Alright, so now the banner is looking great, the featured courses, this area is looking great on tablet. Let's scroll down, everything is looking perfect. This area I think we should work on it. So here let's select this card container. Okay, go to its layout. You may remember we have given it 23.5%. so first of all make sure you have set it to percent, and here instead of 23.5 we can just make it to 48%. So I'm making it 48%. And let's do the same with all of these curves. Just make them percent and make it 48. Also with this one, let's make it 48%. Also with this one, oops, just make it to 48%. So they are now looking nice. And then let's scroll down this call to action area. We can do a little bit of work here. So with the left container, actually we can reduce its width, so make it in percentage. We can make its width to 40%, and the right container we can make its width to, oops, from here 60%. So they are balancing properly. And if you wonder, I mean, if you just think we are changing this width and it will be applied on desktop, no, it's not work like that. Actually, we're changing the width only for the tablet device. On the desktop, if we go back to desktop, you see on the desktop everything is same the way it was. Okay, so the change is we are making that's only for the tablet view. So let's go back to tablet view. So we were here, so we have made its width to 60%. Also let's go to its advanced tab, because here we can add some space at the left side. So here actually just unlink it, and at the left side we can add 40 pixel of space. So right now it's looking much better. Other than that, everything is looking great. So we can now move to the mobile view. So from here, click on mobile icon, and here, okay, let's go to the top. Let's start from the banner area. Here actually I wanna make everything centered, okay, in the banner. So first of all, let's select this heading, go to content, make the alignment to centered. Also this text, let's make it to centered. And to make this button centered, just select its parent container, and only for mobile device I wanna make their justify content to centered. So they are now horizontally centered. Same with this one, go to layout and make the justify content to centered. So they are now horizontally centered. Also here I think we need some space, and we can reduce some space from top. So with this one, let's go to advanced tab. Here we can unlink the margin. At the top I think 30 pixel was fine, but here at the bottom we need to add some space. So let's add 50 pixel of space here. So the banner is now looking great, but I think we can reduce the size of this heading just. So let's select this heading, go to style tab, and from typography we can make its size to 36 pixel. And also we need to reduce the line height, because in between space is huge. So from here, first of all, I'm selecting pixel, and let's make the line height to 40 pixel. So it's looking like it. I think it looks perfect. So actually we can just right click over here, copy it, because I wanna keep, I just wanna paste the style with all other headings. So click on paste style. Also let's scroll down. All areas are looking great, but here with this one, just right click over here, click on paste style. Also with this one, right click over here and click on paste style, and we will be adjusting it later. But let's go back to the top. So all headings are now perfect on mobile view. So here this banner area is looking great, and in this area we can reduce the space. So select it, from here unlink it. At the left and right 20 pixel is fine, but here at the top and bottom I'm adding 60 pixel. So this area is looking great, everything looks perfect. So scroll down, and here with this area, this one is looking great. And also we can adjust its padding on mobile. So unlink it, left and right at 20 pixel, and top and bottom let's add 60 pixel. So here it's also looking great on mobile. And here with this call to action area, actually in this area I just wanna make this image at the bottom here in this place. So to do it, first of all, let's select it, and okay, we can open the navigator so you can see it properly. Let's just minimize it first, and here within the CTA container, let's open it. Here we can see the left container and right container. So I want this right container at the top, so make sure you have selected the right container. And from here you see it's only applicable for mobile device. That's why you can see the mobile icon here. So this right container on mobile device, I wanna move it to the top. So from here order, I'm just moving it to start. So now this is at the top and this image is at the bottom. Okay, so with this one we have added some left padding, but in mobile device I don't want that. So from here, let's unlink it. Here only at the top and bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. And you know what, we can actually just select it and we can make the alignment to centered. Also these buttons, we can make their parent justify content to centered. So right now this card is looking great. So if I now minimize it and let's go to the top first, here everything is looking great. On the banner, this area courses are looking perfect, and this area the counters are looking great, the category is looking great, and this call to action area is also looking great. So to save all of our hard work, just open the bar from left side and click on update button to save our work. So we can just go back to, we can just close this responsive bar by clicking on this X. So everything is now looking great on mobile, tablet and desktop for sure. So now I wanna show you how to adjust this header and footer, and of course later I will show you how to create other pages like about page, instructor page, course list page, all other pages. But before that, I just wanna show you how to work with this header and footer. Okay, so first let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. So from here click on this hamburger icon, then click on exit. It shows, okay, just click on apply because it doesn't matter, just click on leave. So now to customize the header and footer, we need to go to the theme customizer. Okay, because the header and footer is coming from the theme. Okay, so from left side, just hover on appearance. From there, let's go to customize and it will take us to the theme customizer. Now here we are inside of the theme customizer. So first of all, like I said, I want to customize this header. And also if you now have a look, if you hover on the name, we are getting all this beautiful mega menu design from the theme. So we don't need to worry about that. And okay, so let's just go inside here. It says Tutor Starter Options panel. Go inside here and now go inside header. So the very first thing, I just wanna select this header structure. It says header with search bar. Let's select it. So we will get a search bar here. Here is the search bar. And then if we scroll down from here, you can change the color. So actually I want to match these heading colors with our with this purple color, right? So from here, the menu link colors, I just want to make the color code to #9080FC, which is okay. I can just copy this color so we can paste it later. So here also on the card color, let's just paste the color like this. And here also we can see a button. It says getting started. So if you wanna also change this button text, any other thing, you can change the text from this place. I just wanna keep it getting started, and later I will be adding here the link for student registration. Okay, so for now I'm just keeping it hash. Later we can add it, or you can just go to our WordPress dashboard and let's go to pages, to all pages, and here we can see the student registration page. So if I now click the view, okay, we can just open it from a new tab. So this is the page for student registration. As we are now logged in, so we can see it, but if any new user or new student come to this website, they can see the sign up form. So let's just copy this URL from this place. So right click over here, copy the link, go inside the header customizer, and instead of just remove this hash and paste the link here, just right click over here and paste the link. So now if anyone clicks here on this getting started button, that will take them to the student registration area. Alright, so here now we can, I will be adding the logo a few moments later, but for the moment let's just go back, and here with the typography, I wanna make the font family to the default Poppins font. Okay, so here instead of this enter, I just wanna make the font to Poppins font, this one. So everything will be synced I mean all the fonts from inside the home page or other page, and all these fonts you see, these fonts has become the Poppins font. Alright, so next actually I wanna create our navigation menu here, and you can create your navigation menu from the customizer. So let's go back one more time. So from here, just go inside menus. You can create your menu from this place. Also, if you just go to your WordPress dashboard, now from here, just hover on appearance. Now from here, you can just click on menu. You can also create your menus from this place as well. Okay, later we can create our footer menus from this place. For now, just have a look how to create menus from the theme customizer. Okay, so from here, just click on create new menu, and you should give it a name. So I'm just naming it main menu, and here I'm making it primary because I want to use it here with the header. And here let's now click on next. Then in the menu, just click on add items. So here in the menu, you can add any pages. So you can add your about page or blog page, home page, all the pages. If you want, you can add any post, I mean any blog post or any product or any course. You can add anything in the menu, but we don't want everything on the menu, right? So from here, actually, I just want to add our pages and some custom links. So custom links are basically, let's say if I put here jimfahaddigital.com and someone clicks on that link, that will take them to the website of mine. So if you want, you can also put any custom link. Also, if you want to use any drop down, in that case, you can use the custom link as well. I'm showing you that really quickly, but first of all, let's just add pages. So here I want to add first the home page. So here I'm adding home. Then we can add the course list, and then we can add other pages. But here I want to show you another thing first. So this is the home page link, but let's just open it. And here if you want, you can change the navigation label. So instead of home, I just want it to say marketplace. So here you see it says marketplace, but if anyone clicks in this link, that will take them to our home page. Just like that. Okay, so we can minimize it. And here, okay, just click on add item. Here I want to make one kind of thing, like first of all, just go to custom links, and here link text, I just want to say it pages, and URL, I just want to give here hash. Now click on add to menu. Now let's add more menu options. So we can add more pages. So from here, let's add, for example, let's add about. This one we can add instructors, we can add our blog page, we can add our contact page. Where is contact page? Here we go. So we have added all these pages, but as you see here, if we add all the pages, they are now going into separated lines. So my goal is we can actually add this about instructor, all this within the pages. So it would be the parent, and this would, I mean about instructor, all these will be the submenus. Okay, so to do it, one thing we can do, right after the pages, I'm just dragging this about a bit right side. So this is now the inner item of these pages. Same with the instructor. Oops, not like that, like this. They should appear at the same level. Otherwise, if I put the instructor here, then the instructor will become the child of the about. I don't want that. I want to make all of them same child level of these pages. So let's keep it like this. Make the blog as the child of pages, also for the contact. So right now, if I hover on pages, we can see all the child items here. And as these pages has some child items, so there should have a down chevron icon. Actually, I think if we just save it and refresh the page, it will appear here. So don't worry about it. And even if it doesn't appear, that's not a big deal actually. Okay. And now I want to show you how to add your logo here, because right now it's just showing the name of our site, which is Jim Fahad Digital. Instead, here I want to add our logo. So let's just go back one more time. Let's go inside Tutor Starter options panel and go inside header. We can add our logo here. By the way, if you have very high resolution image, you can add that here additionally for Retina logo. So people who are visiting your website from Retina displays, for example on MacBook or other iMac or other high resolution devices, they can see that high resolution image. If you want, you can add that, but for now I'm just adding a logo. So this logo will be shown everywhere on Mac or Windows or mobile devices. This logo will be shown everywhere. Okay, so just click on select logo. Now go to upload files, and actually from here within the file we can upload these logos. This one is the black logo, this one is the white logo. I'm uploading these two together. Later we can use it in different places. By the way, if you wonder how to make your logo, I have a tutorial that's around 5 to 6 minutes where I have shown how to create professional logos for free just by using an free online tool. So just to watch that tutorial, I will put that tutorial link in the description. Okay, so from here I'm selecting this black logo. Now click on select, and I don't want to crop the logo, so from here click on skip cropping, and here you go, we can see the logo here. Now if we minimize the bar, so to minimize it, click here on hide controls. So it's looking like it, but here I think if I make the logo a bit smaller, it would look more greater. So let's just open it, and here actually I cannot find any option to reduce this logo size. I have used other themes. They have provided, I mean, some of them provide options for increasing or reducing the font size. I'm not sure if it's available on the Pro version or not, but unfortunately I cannot increase or reduce the size of this logo. But no worries, because I have a hack for you. As long as I have with you, you don't need to worry about anything. So here actually we can apply some custom CSS to increase or decrease this logo. Okay, so let's go back and go back one more time. So here in this panel, just go to additional CSS, and within this field you need to write some CSS code. And no worries, because I already have written that code for you. All you need to do, you just need to go to jimfahaddigital.com, this website. You know, you can get this link from the description. So if you just scroll down, you see it says header and footer logo CSS. So from here, just copy the snippet, go inside the customizer and paste the CSS snippet here in this place. So here I have made the maximum width of the logo 160 pixel. Actually, you cannot see the change here, but if you just save this page by clicking on publish and refresh it, you can see the change. So for the moment, I'm just clicking on publish, and from the front end, if we just go to the home page, for example, here, you see the logo is now becoming smaller. But let's say if you want to make the logo really bigger, you can just go back to the customizer, and from here, you see I have commented here, this one is responsible for logo width. So header logo maximum size. So instead of 160 pixel, if you just make it to 260, let's click on publish. Now go to the home page. If we now refresh, you see logo is becoming bigger. So it's up to you. You can make it bigger or smaller, but I think, in my opinion, I think 160 pixel looks just fine. Okay, so I'm clicking on publish again. Now here, let me show you another thing. You can just go back, and from here, if you just go inside site identity, actually you can add your fav icon here. So fav icon is basically the little tiny icon. Like if I go to jimfahaddigital.com, you can see this little tiny icon at the top of this tab. This is the fav icon. Okay, so if you want to add the fav icon on your website, so you need to select the fav icon from here, select site icon. So here actually I have one fav icon here, so upload it, and always make sure your fav icon is in square shape, so the height and width of the fav icon is the same. So it could be 300 pixel by 300 or 100 by 100, that kind of ratio, I mean. Okay, so click on select. No, I don't want to crop it, so click on skip cropping. So here at the top we can see the fav icon. Now to save our work, click on publish, So we are done with the header. Now let's scroll down. I wanna work with the footer, but before creating the footer, actually in the footer I wanna use some footer item or footer menus. So I wanna create that menus from our WordPress dashboard. Okay, so we can just go back to our WordPress dashboard, and like I said, we can also create the menus from the WordPress dashboard. Just go to appearance. From here, let's go to menus. And here you see we can already see the main menu because we already have created it from the theme customizer. But now I wanna create a new menu. So from here, click on create a new menu. We can give this menu a name. So here I'm giving this menu a name footer 1. And here I'm not selecting anything. We can select that later when we will use it on footer. So just keep it empty selected and then click on create menu. Now here, first of all, let me show you the reference site. So here is the reference site. My goal is to create a footer like this. So here under the quick links, we will have these menu items. Under resources, we will have these. And here at the support, we will have these items. So you already know you can add the pages, and also we will add some custom links. So later, if you create any page for the career, you can add the page link there. Okay. So let's just make the, let's just create these items for the first menu. That's about, blog, career, and pricing. Okay. So here I'm selecting, okay, just we can go to pages to all pages. So first I'm selecting about, then from here blog. So click on add to menu, and we don't have career page at this moment or pricing page at this moment, but you can just make it as custom page. So from custom link, here I'm just putting for the moment hash, and here I'm just writing careers. Okay, add to menu. Also let's add pricing page. So hash, and here I'm just typing pricing. Click on add to menu, and I just wanna reorder it. So about would be at the top, then blog, careers, and pricing. Okay, so just click on save menu. Oops, click on save menu. And then I wanna create another menu. So here click on create a new menu, and I wanna name it as footer 2. So again, deselect everything, click on create menu, and let's now have a look from here. So it would be course list, instructors, members, and FAQs. Okay, so from here, course list, I'm selecting instructors, and then here membership and FAQs. So we don't have those page. So we can go to custom links, just put here hashtag. I'm writing here membership. Click on add to menu, and here we can just type FAQs. Okay, click on add to menu. So course list, instructors, membership, FAQs, just fine. Click on save menu, and then I want to create another menu. Click on create a new menu, and it would be our footer 3. So deselect everything, click on create menu, and for the third menu, just writing forums, documentation, terms, and community. Okay, so here actually all will be custom. We can later add those pages if you want. I'm just showing you how to add them. So here I'm just adding first forums. So here it would be forums. Click on add to menu, then here I'm adding documentation, and then click on add to menu, and then it would be terms and community. So here I'm again adding, okay, actually we have terms page. So here I'm just adding community. Click on add to menu. With this community link, you can add any community link like your Facebook or Discord page, or Discord server. So here I can go to pages, and we can add our policy page. So go to all page, and here is the privacy policy. So click on add to menu, and here with the privacy policy, I just wanna rename it to maybe just policy like this. Then click on, just keep it like it, minimize it, and from here click on save menu. Okay, so we have added these 3 items, 3 menus from here. Now we can go back to our theme customizer. Actually from here you can just go to here, appearance, to customize, or we are already on the customizer tab. But now first of all we need to refresh it, otherwise we cannot see the newly created footer menus. So here let's scroll down to footer. So in this area, just let's click on widgets, and here we can see footer 1, 2, 3 and 4. So with the footer 1, if we see the reference side, within the footer 1 we will be adding this image, paragraph and this contact information. So with the contact 2, 3 and 4 we will be adding the menus. Okay, so here with the footer widget 2, here we will be using the blocks. So just click on got it, and here click on this plus, and actually these are the widgets of Gutenberg. So here I'm just searching for navigation menu, so this one, navigation menu, and here you can add title. So I'm adding the title quick links, and menu, you need to select the menu from here, so it would be our footer 1 menu. Okay, so let's just wait to load it. Yep, we can see it here. And right after that we can actually just go back from this place, go inside footer widget 3. So here click on plus, and here is the navigation menu. So let's select the footer 2, and we can see the title, it would be resources. So we can just write here resources. Now let's go back with the footer widget 4. Here also the same thing, navigation menu, and here we can select footer 3, and we can check, it would be support. So here I'm just writing support. All right, now at the left side, so let's just go back within the footer 1, footer widget 1. We can first add some image, but here actually we have got another option. So here we can see a pencil icon. So if you just click over there, or let me show you the best way, you can just go back. So from here, if you just go inside Tutor Starter options panel, from here you can also go inside footer. So from here, if you want to add any footer bottom logo, you can add that. So here I want to add the white logo because the background color is black in the footer. So here I'm adding the white logo. Click on choose image, and here I can see the image. By the way, you can also control the width of, control the size of this logo from the custom CSS snippet, because from here, if we just go back, go inside additional CSS, I have provided the code up front. So here you see it says footer logo maximum size. So I have set it as 160 pixels. So you can increase or decrease this white logo or footer logo size from this place as well. Okay, so let's go back, go inside. Okay, we can now go inside the widgets, and let's now go inside footer widget 1. Okay, so first of all, I want to add some paragraphs. So click on this plus icon here, paragraph, select this widget. So it's very simple, you can just type anything inside here. I'm just pasting some text here. So I have added some text here. Then right underneath, I want to also add some text. So click on this plus icon, and here I also want to use the paragraph. So within this paragraph here, I'm just pasting some text as well. So this is actually the same text, but I have just made them bold. So for example, if you want to make anything bold, you can just select that word, and from here you can click on this B, so it will be bolded. So it's simple like that. So here I have provided our number. Here is the email address. Of course, this email address is not a real email address. Alright, and here you may see these footer widgets are looking congested, and here is a huge space. Actually, you can fix it. Just go back. You can go inside Tutor Starter options panel. So from here, if you just go inside footer, and you see right now this type 3, this option is selected. I'm just selecting type 4, this layout. So right now they looks perfect. By the way, as we have got this bar at the left side, that's why the width is now showing something like tab width. So they have divided into 2 columns. But if I just minimize it, so it will show us the real view. So it's now splitted into 4 columns. Alright, let's now open it. And also, like I said, I want to add some text here. So from here, let's scroll down, and here it says all right reserved. So if you want to change this text with any other thing, you can change it. So it will appear here in this place. Now here, let's scroll up. So we can just go back. Actually, I want to add some text here at the left side. So you can also just click on this pencil icon. You can see a blue pencil icon. So I'm just clicking there. I'm not getting any options here. Okay, we can just go back. Actually, we can go inside widgets, and here it's inside footer social media. Actually, this area for this area is for adding social links like Facebook links. So if you want, you can add social links here, but I just wanna add some text here. So click on this plus icon, and I'm adding some paragraph. So click on paragraph. So here I'm just pasting some text, copyright 2015 to 2024 gym tours. Okay, so we can see that text here. Now to save all of our work, we can just click on this publish button. So everything is now looking great. Also, we can check the responsiveness. So from here, just click on tab. So here you can check the tab mode. So if I just click on this hamburger, you can check how it will look on tablet device. So everything is looking great. Also, you can check the mobile view from here as well. So on mobile, everything is looking great. Let's close it. So here everything is looking great on mobile device. Then if we just scroll down and go to the footer, you see everything is also looking great on mobile devices as well. Alright, so we can just click on this top left X to get out from this theme customizer. Alright, let's now create our next pages. So now from pages, let's now click here on all pages. So similar like the home page we have created by using Elementor page builder, now we will create other pages like our about page, instructor page, course list page, contact page, all those pages. Okay, and here I have a good news for you, because you may see we have created the whole home page from scratch step by step by using Elementor page builder. But for other pages you don't need to do that, because I have done the hardest part for you. So I have pre-created the pages, and I will provide you the pages as template. Okay, so first of all, let's start with the about page, and here click on edit. And here, before going inside of Elementor page builder, we need to do one simple settings. So from Elementor settings, so from here left Elementor, now click on settings, and this time let's go under advanced tab, and from here it says enable unfiltered file uploads. Let's now just enable it, because like I said, I will be providing you some templates. Those are basically JSON formatted files, and we are giving our website permission to upload that kind of files. Okay, so let's scroll down, click on save changes, and now we can go to pages, to all pages again, and here is our about page. Click on edit, and this time click here on edit with Elementor. Now here you see this is the header, because it's coming from the theme, and here this black footer, this is also coming from theme, and in between the header and footer we will be creating our about page. And same like the home page, if you want to create step by step by dragging these widgets from left side to right side, you can do that, but I will be providing the template to you. So this time, instead of clicking on this plus icon, let's click on this folder icon, and now let's just click here on this top arrow icon. It's basically import template icon, and here you need to upload the JSON formatted file. And you may remember you have downloaded the file, zip file, and after unzipping it you will get all these images. Also within this folder here you will get another inner folder, it says templates. Just go inside this templates folder. Here you will find some JSON formatted files. Okay, so as we want to create now our about page, so this one is for about page. It says about page.json. Okay, so here about page, I'm just dropping it here inside of the page. It is actually getting us some warning. Of course we are safe, because these are not any harmful file. Okay, so I'm just clicking don't show this message again, and let's click on continue. Let's just wait a little. So now here under my templates we can see about page, and let's now click here on this insert button, and here we go. So here you see everything is showing perfectly. So if you want to change any text you can do that, but I think before doing any other thing we need to do one simple settings, because if I minimize it, you see it's not full width. So always make sure if you want to import any page or if you want to start any page from scratch, just first of all go to this gear icon from settings, just make the page layout to Elementor full width. Okay, now it would be reloaded by itself. Now just have a look here, everything is looking great. And if you wanna change this background image, just click over there. So also you can click on these 6 dots. Now from go under the style tab, and you can change the background image from this place. And if you want to change anything, just click over that. You can change that from left side. Also if you want to change any of these images, just click over that image. You can change that from the left side. So if you want to just tweak anything by yourself, you can do that. So you can change all the button links. Just click over that button and you can change this hashtag with the real link. And now let's scroll down. Here we have done the same CTA on our home page, but here if we just click on this button link, you see this button link is not right. So here I'm just removing this button link. I wanna link this become an instructor with our instructor registration page. So here if I just start to type here instructors, you see it's suggesting us some page. So I want to link it with this instructor registration, this page. So I'm selecting this one. You see it's now linked with the instructor registration page. Also with this one, let's select this contact button, and this one I'm removing the existing link. And here if I start typing contact, you see it's suggesting us the contact page. So I'm just clicking on contact. It's now linked with our contact page. So it's very simple like that. So I wanna just keep it like this. Let's now click on update. By the way, it's also responsive for mobile and tablet devices. Now right after the about page, let's now go back to our dashboard. Again go to all pages, and here I'm looking for instructor page which we have created. So here click on edit, then click on edit with Elementor. And similar like the about page, click on this folder icon. This time again click on this import template icon, and this time I just wanna insert this instructor page.json file, this one. Now just wait a little. So here we can see instructor page. Let's now insert it, and here we can see the instructor page perfectly. If you want to change our mentor with any other text, you can do that. And here all the instructor images are looking great. So from here, if you want to change any of these social links, just click over that. And let's say you want to add the Facebook link, just click on Facebook, and you can insert the Facebook pages URL here, Twitter handle link here, YouTube channels link here, like that. Okay, so like this. Oops, just click on cancel. Okay, so if you want to add more instructors, you can just duplicate it. So just hover on this child container, click on duplicate. You see a new instructor card has been added here. So I don't want it, I'm just deleting it. So here is the global call to action area, and also if you want, you can add the link here. You already know how to add the links. So I'm happy with the instructor page. So click on update to save our work, and then in the same way, let's just go back, and from all pages, this time I'm looking for here the course list page. So here you go, it's course list. Click on edit. Now click on edit with Elementor. So here in this page, my goal is to show all the courses within this page. Okay, so just if I just again preview you the home page, so you may remember on the home page right after this banner we have created this area. Okay, just let it reload because it should be in the center, right? For some reason it wasn't loaded properly, so I have refreshed the page and right now it looks perfect. Okay, so you may remember on the home page in this area we have just shown the top 6 courses here, 1 2 3, then 4 5 6, and here like it says browse all courses. So after clicking this page, actually for this area I want to create our course list page. So when anyone clicks on this browse all courses, that will take them to this page, because in this page we want to display all the courses available in our website. Okay, so first click on this folder icon. Now let's click on import template, and this time from here I just want to import this course list.json, this file here. So here we can see it says course list page. So let's insert this one here. And here we can see our course list page. It says all courses. By the way, if you want to change any text, just click over there and you can change it from left side. And here, this is basically the same thing what we have created on the home page, but the difference is here you can see 1 2 3 4 5 6. Then here we can see the navigation. So actually it's not navigation, you can say it pagination. So if you just click on next, you can see the next courses. Okay, so here at the first page we can see 1 2 3 4 5 6. So just click over here anywhere of this place. You see we have set course per page to 6, and then we have also enabled the pagination to show. That's why if I now just click on update to save our work, and if I preview it just by clicking on this eyeball icon, now have a preview here. So here in this page, let's scroll down. Okay, here we actually need to do another thing. So from here, like I always forget to do this thing, so from just click on this gear icon, and of course we should make the page layout to Elementor full width. Okay, so click on update, and this time you see the course list page is showing perfectly. And here we can see 1 2 3 4 5 6 courses. And if we now click on next, in the next page we can see 2 other courses, because we have total 8 courses. On the first page we can see 6, and on the second page we can see the remaining 2 courses. All right, now we can just go back to our WordPress dashboard here. So let's go back, click on exit, and here we just need to create our last page. So click on all pages, and here we have our empty contact page, this one. So click on edit, click on edit with Elementor, and you're already familiar with the process. So this time we need to click on this folder icon, click on this import template icon, and from our file we will be uploading contact-page.json, this file here. So here is the contact page file. So click on insert. Here is our contact page, and here before doing any other thing, because I always forget to do that thing, so now here in this contact page, before doing any other thing, because I always forget to do that thing, so from here click on this settings icon, and page layout, I'm just making it to Elementor full width. Alright, so here in this contact page, if you want you can change the background image. If you want you can change all this text. You can replace this address with your own address from this field. You can change this email with your own email. You can change your phone number. You are already familiar with all this, so you just need to click over that. You can change the element from the left side. And here if we scroll down, we can see follow us button. So we can actually link this with our social handles. I mean, I wanna sync them with our global color. Okay, so let's just click over it, go under the style tab. From here I just wanna set their primary color as our purple color, so it now matched with the vibe of our website. And here the Google map is looking fine. By the way, if you want to change your Google map address, just click over this Google map, or you can click on this pencil icon, and within this location field you need to put your address, so your address will be shown here. Also you can control the zoom, so if you want to make this map more zoomed in, you can increase the number. So instead of 10, if you make it for example 14, you see it's now more zoomed in. Okay, you can also control the height, you can increase the height, you can decrease the height, but I just wanna keep it to 500. Okay, and here this is the global call to action area. Here is our footer, and here you see this right side is looking empty, but we won't keeping we won't be keeping it like this. We will be adding a contact form here, and I wanna show you how to create the contact form from scratch. But before that, let's just go to our WordPress dashboard. Actually you can go back to WordPress dashboard from here, so I'm just clicking on dashboard. So here is our WordPress dashboard, and if I just go to plugins to install plugins, because I just wanna show you how we will make our contact form. Okay, so you may remember at the beginning of this tutorial we have installed this plugin. It says made form. So by using this plugin we will be creating our contact form. Okay, so just check again if you have installed and activated this made form properly. Otherwise you cannot follow along the thing what I'm doing right now. Okay, so let's go inside Elementor, and if we just move your cursor here, you will find a blue line, or you can do another thing. You can just open up the navigator, and if you just click on this container, okay, I'm clicking here on this container, and now within this container, let's just expand it. You see there is a widget, it says made form, so I'm clicking on made form. So here on the left side we will find an option, it says edit form. Okay, now click on edit form, and now we will be creating a new form. So you can name it anything. I'm just naming it to my form, and let's select this one, create from scratch, and then click here on edit form. So here within this form builder, first of all I wanna take a container. So here let's click on this plus icon, and I wanna take this row based structure, this one, let's select it, and here I just wanna make this justify content option to space between, and here wrap value to wrap. Also I don't want any additional space, so under advanced tab let's make the padding value to 0. Now here within this container, click on this plus icon, and here when you open this form builder, you will first find all these form input fields. So first of all I want to add first name and last name field. So from here I'm dragging this text widget here inside, and you will find all the option for this text field. So first of all I don't want to show any label, so here at the top you can see text, but I just want to keep this placeholder which is inside of the input field. So I'm just hiding the show label from here. Then in this place, within the placeholder, instead of text I want it to say first name, and now I want to do some styling. So go under style tab, let's first add some padding. Okay, so first of all I'm just unlinking it, and here at the top and bottom I'm adding 14 pixel, and at the left and right let's add 20 pixel of padding. Also I wanna add a border here, so border type I'm making it to solid, let's give it 1 pixel width, and color I wanna make it gray color, but actually I just wanna make it really light, so I'm just increasing its transparency. So let's keep it like it. If I minimize it, yep, so it looks perfect. And now from here you can also style the placeholder text, what we can see. So basically what we can see here right now is the placeholder, and if I type anything inside, for example here I'm typing Jim Fahad, so this is the text. So here first I wanna design this placeholder. So from this placeholder I just wanna decrease its weight. So from typography here I'm making the font weight to 500, so it's looking like it and I'm okay with it. So now from here let's go inside of this input again, and with the input field here let's select the background type, because I want to make the background color completely white. Okay, like this. And also I want to add some border radius. So from here border radius I'm adding 30 pixel of border radius. So if I minimize it you can see it properly, it's looking like it. And now let's create other input fields. But before creating other input fields, actually I wanna give it a width. So from under advanced tab let's give its width to full width 100%. Okay, now we can actually just go to this Rubik's Cube icon here again, and let's take another text editor. So I'm just dropping it underneath our existing input field here. So actually it goes at the top, but okay, so first of all here we can do another thing. I just wanna paste the style from here, so we can just right click over here, let's click on copy, and with the new field just right click over here and click on paste style. Also with this field I don't want this label, so I'm just hiding it, and this one I just wanna drag it after the first one here in this place, and the second one this should say the last name like this. Now right underneath here click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I will be dropping the email widget here in this place, and also let's drag this email underneath this text here, and same like before just copy its style and right click here, click on paste style. Also here I'm hiding the label from this place, and I want to make this email field required, because if anyone doesn't put their email address, how can we contact back to him or her, right? So from here, let's scroll down, open the settings, and required, I want to turn on the required option for the email field. Okay, and right after the email field, from here I'm just searching for text area, so people will write the description, all the text, why they wanna contact us, all the details here. So let's drag this text area field here, and let's drag it underneath email. Also I just wanna from this one, just right click over here, copy it within the text area, right click and click on paste style. Also I don't want the label, so from here I'm hiding the label, and instead of text area we can write here, write details here like this. And right underneath I wanna put the submit box, otherwise people cannot send this, people cannot send their message. So from here, click on the Rubik's cube icon, I'm dragging the submit button here underneath. Again, just drag it after the text area here in this place. Also let's just go to its advanced tab, and I'm making its width to full width, and let's now do a bit of styling to match it with our website vibe. So first of all go to content, because instead of submit button I just wanna say it, okay, just let's write here send message, and here let's keep everything the way it is. Go to style tab, and here padding value, so just unlink it. At the top and bottom I'm adding 16 pixel, and left and right I'm giving here 32 pixel of padding. Now here the background color, I wanna set our global purple color, and on hover, but before hover we can actually add some border. So from here, border type to solid, and border width 1 pixel, and border color would be our global purple color, and here border radius we can make it to 30 pixel like all other buttons. And we don't want this shadow here, so from here, from the shadow, just open it. I'm just making the shadow value everything to 0, so we cannot see any shadow in this place. Okay, so again open the border, everything looks great here. Open the button, because here on hover, so on hover we just wanna change the text color, so text color would be purple, and background we can make the background color to transparent like all other buttons, so it's now looking like it, which is really cool. Okay, so now to save this form, just click here on this update button, and also I wanna show you another settings. But before that, I think we can actually make it look more good, because if we can put this first and last name at the same line, that would look more good. So first of all, I'm selecting the first name, this one. So instead of full width 100%, I'm just making its width to custom, and let's make its width to 47.5%. Also the second one, go to advanced tab, here instead custom, so it would be 47.5%. so they are now one after another horizontally. Okay, then email field, and here is the text area field. Let's now click on this update button, and now I wanna do some notification settings. So whenever anyone fill up this form, how will you get notified, right? So from top, click on the form settings, then from here click on notification. Now first of all, enable the notification option, and here email subject, so I can say it email from Jim Toots, because I only need to understand from where this email is coming, so you can write anything to better understand for yourself. Okay, so email to, this address would be my email address, so here I'm writing my email address, which is jimfdigital@gmail.com, and here email from. Okay, so in this field and in this field you need to write the email address of the customer or the student who have filled up the form. So how can you get their email address? There is a way. So first of all, whatever we have done, just click on save changes, Now from this field, from this form, click on this email field, and here with the email field you will find a name. It says you just don't need to take this placeholder. This is another thing, just focus on this name. It says mf-email. So I'm just copying this thing from here. Again, go to form settings and from under notification. So I need to paste this within this field here, but before here we need to give a third bracket, and let's end the third bracket here. So we can do in another way. So I'm starting the third bracket, ending the third bracket. Within the bracket I'm just writing mf-email. okay, so let's scroll down, click on save changes. So this time, after making all the settings, click on update and close. Also from this page, click on update to save our work. Now let's check if the form is working correctly or not. So from here I'm clicking on this eyeball icon to check it from a browser, and from here let's say my name is John Doe, for example, John, then here last name is Doe, and my email is, you see it says this field is required because we have made this field required. So this email is johndoe1234@gmail.com, and here it says, for example, I want to buy Python course, and then any discount, because on your course selling website you will often get these kind of messages, right? So from here click on send message, and it says thank you, form submitted successfully. Actually, without going to your email address, there is another way, because if you just go back to your WordPress dashboard and then from here open the Met form, just click here on Met form, and as you are going inside of this place for the first time, so you just need to, you can just skip this onboarding process, click on next step. Also let's just click next step all the time and click on save changes. And now from left, if you just click under Met form to this entries, you can see here you have got one entry, and click on view. You see Mr. Doe has been sent you the message. Here is the email address, and here is the details. I want to buy Python course, any discount. But each time to check this kind of email, you need to log in into your WordPress dashboard, and you need to go inside of your entries, and then you need to check it manually if there is any submission or not. So that's why I have also shown you how to set up to get that notification on your email, because if you just open your email, you will get instant notification whenever anyone submit the form. So here Mr. Doe has been sent the message, here is his email address, here is the details, and you can see the subject line email from Jim Toots. And also if you just click on reply, so you can provide your discount code if you have any, or you can reply anything here in this place. Okay, so let's go back. So we are almost done with all the pages. So for now I can just close all the tabs from right side, and here I wanna show you how to write a blog post. Okay, because of course you want to write some blog post to rank your website or your courses. Okay, so first of all, from posts, from the left side, click on all posts. So here we can see a dummy blog post. It's actually came with a default WordPress installation, so I just want to delete it, so click on bin. So it's deleted. Now to create a new blog post, okay, these notifications are distracting me, so I'm just closing all of them. Let's now create a new blog post. From top, click on add new. So here first of all you need to write a title for your blog post. So here just typing title, unlocking the power of online courses 2024, and then within this area you can write anything. So it's similar like the classic editor we have used in different places to create our courses or writing the articles. So it's the same thing, you can write here anything, you can add anything within this place. So I believe I don't need to re-explain it everything, so I'm just pasting some dummy text here in this place. So you can make anything bold, italic, or you can add anything in between these places. Okay, so here I want to show you some more options. So from right side you can just click on this post to find some post option. So you see I'm the author of this post, and here you can also use the categories. By the way, this category is different than the course categories. Those are different category and these are blog category. So if you want to categorize the blog post, you can do that from this place. And also here is the tag option. So for example, this one is here, I'm just writing courses tag, and here I'm just typing another business tag. You can type that, and also you can add featured image. Okay, so this is basically the thumbnail of this blog post. So from here, click on featured image and click on set featured image, and let's go to the folder you have downloaded. So from here you will find another folder, it says blog images. So from here I'm just uploading all the images because we will be needing that later. So for the first blog post, I'm just selecting this image, and let's click on set featured image, and I think everything looks fine. So from top right corner, click on this publish button, click on publish one more time. Now the blog has been published. Now to check it, you can just click here on view post. I'm opening it from a new tab, so just have a look. Yep, the blog post is looking great. Here you can see the blog publishing date, here is the blog title, and here you can see the featured image, and here is the blog details, so you can see everything perfectly. And here is the blog tags. Also, as we are logged in, we can see this edit option, but any new user or any other student cannot see this option. As we are the admin, we can see it, and also people can comment from this comment field. So let's go back because I want to create some other blog post. So to create a new blog post, you can click here add a new post, or you can just go to posts and from there under click on add new, and following the same way I will be adding a title, some text, I will add tags, I will add featured image, then I will publish it again. So in this same way I will publish 5 to 6 more blog posts, and I don't want to make you bored, so I'm doing it really quickly and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have added some other blog post, and now if I go to here under posts, let's now click on all posts. Here you see all these blog posts has been added. Okay, so now we already have seen the single blog post page. Like here, if I view any blog, so here is the blog post page, but also I want to check how our main blog archive page is looking, right? So let's go to dashboard. Now from here, let's go to pages, to all pages, and you may remember we have made our posts page is a blog page. I mean, we made this blog page to our posts page. So if we now view this blog page, so I'm just opening this view link from a new tab. So this is basically the link. So here on the blog archive page, we can see all the blog posts, but I think we can customize it a little because here all these images are looking super big. If we can make them one by one horizontally, maybe 2 or 3 one in a row, that would be great. So from top, let's now click on customize. That will take us to the theme customizer. You're already familiar with that. So from here, let's go inside Tutor Starter options panel, and this time let's go inside blog, and from here you see right now it's automatically is now getting the grid view because default one this view. So have a look, it was like this, but instead of the default layout we are making the grid view. So now in a row we can see 3 blog posts, but here everything looks great. But I think on the here blog grid page or the blog archive page, we can just put here the title, description, and the continue reading button. We don't need this metadata because it looks kind of busy. So let's just scroll up, and from here show post meta, I'm just hiding it, so it now looks much cleaner, right? So here it's refreshed, so I like it. So from here click on this publish button to save our work, and click on this X to get rid of this customizer. Alright, so we are almost done with our full website, and of course I will also show you, because as I promised, so how to create the marketplace, or it's already a marketplace, but I just wanna show you how to create an instructor account and how they can submit their course, and as an author how to accept that course. All these things, actually those are super easy, but before that let's just finally recheck our home page. So here everything looks fine. I just here want to show you something. It's all related to linking. So I'm opening it from Elementor tab. So here click on edit with Elementor. Actually not it's Elementor tab, it's Elementor page builder. Actually it's kinda end of the day. I'm feeling like exhausted, but like we are at the end of the tutorial, so we need to finish it right now. So here the thing I wanna show you that here everything looks great, but let's say if you wanna link anything. So for example, if you wanna link this button with any other page, you already see it on other pages, so you just need to click on this button. Then from this hashtag you can just start typing the page's name, so it will be our all courses page. So here I'm just start typing here course, or we can yes we can see here course list. So this one is a page, so it's already suggesting us the pages and posts which contain the word course. So here we can link it with the course page. So here you see it's just linked with gymtools.com/course-list. So if anyone clicks on this button now, that will take them to our course list page. And here you can do another thing, like let's say if I click on get started, I don't want it to be redirected on any other page, but just it will be scroll down to this section. Okay, you already see it on many other websites, right? So to do this kind of stuff, first of all, the area where you want to go, so basically I want to take them in this area. So I'm just selecting this container by clicking on the 6 dots, and here go under advanced tab. You just need to give it a ID name. Okay, and this ID name would be identical because you cannot use the same ID name everywhere, so each ID name is unique. So here I wanna use the ID name which is featured. Now I'm just copying this name from here, this ID name from here, and here with this button. So let's select this button from its here link tab, I mean link field. Right after the hash without any space, just paste the ID name, so it's now hash featured. So if now I click on get started button, you see it just scrolls us to the featured courses area. Let's see it again, just click over this button, you see it's scroll us to this area. So let's now click on update to save our work. Now I wanna finish this tutorial with the marketplace options, like how to create an instructor account, how instructors can create their courses, and how they can earn from the marketplace. All this, actually these are super easy. These are already built in, we already have made it. I'm just showing you from where you can get the options. So first of all, how to create an instructor account, and as I'm already an instructor of this website, so I cannot show you that from this browser, because in this browser I'm logged in. You see my name here, so I'm just taking a new incognito window, so we are not logged in here. So we can just type here our website name, which is gymtools.com. So here on our website, first of all, here I'm a new user. Okay, so I'm not logged in. So here if I click on get started, actually from this get started button we can also see a registration form, but from here we can register as a student, but I wanna register as a instructor, as an instructor. Okay, so again I'm just going back to our home page, and you know we have added that link on the call to action area here. So if I click on become an instructor, so here, or actually forgot to add that link here, so I have added that on the about page. So let's just go to the about page. So always add that link on the call to action area, so anyone can become an instructor of your website. So yep, if we just click here, that will take us to the instructor registration area. So click on become an instructor, and here I will become an instructor. So just assume I'm a new user and I want to become an instructor, and in this browser I'm the admin of this website. Okay, so in this browser I'm the admin, and in this browser I'm an instructor who want to create their new account. Here my name, for example, my name is John and my last name is Doe. My username, maybe my username is John Doe, and here I'm putting a fake email of Mr. John Doe. So here I'm just trying to give it a perfect email address, and let's give it some password. So after giving the password, now here just click on register an instructor. Okay, so I'm clicking there, and here okay, it says that username already exists, so we can just here give it a different name. So we cannot create two accounts by using the same username, so that's also a learning curve, you know. So here we can just giving tutu, so that's making it unique. So this time click on register as instructor, and you see no one can become an instructor by one click. So as an admin, I should verify that. Okay, I should accept him or her as an instructor. So here it says your application will be reviewed and the results will be sent to you by email, and when the admin will approve this instructor, they will get an email like you have been approved on that, I mean on Gymtour's website, like that. So here if I click on go to dashboard, so here also on the dashboard it says your application is pending, and here is the current date. So here as an admin of this website, I can just go to Tutor LMS. From there, actually I will also get that as an email, but also from here from the Tutor LMS, if I now go to the instructors here in this area, so here you see this one Fahad is my account as I'm the admin, and here the new actually not admin, here new instructor has been added. His name is John Doe, and here is the email address, and here is the commission rate, because he will get the 90% and I will get the 10%. And in this area, this Fahad ID, as I'm the author, I mean I'm the owner of this website, also I'm the course creator, so I will get the 90%, also the rest 10% will be given to myself. So okay, so let's now be attentive here with Mr. John Doe. So here first as admin I need to approve him, so I may mail him personally in this email address, like I may ask you several questions, because on my website I only accept the real instructors who can create valuable courses, right? So here let's say I have contacted with him and we have agreed with our terms, and then from here I can approve him. So I'm just clicking on approved. So it says instructor status updated, and as soon as I make him approved, he will also get an email that you have been approved as an instructor on gymtours.com, like that. So here from Mr. John Doe's account, if he refresh it, so now that notification has gone and now he can create his course. But you may remember we have previously discussed when any instructor want to publish their course, actually they can create the course, and when they want to publish the course as an admin, I should accept that, or I should review that, and I will be publish that course. You may remember that, right? So here we will see it in practical. So here Mr. John Doe will try to create a course. So let's click on create a new course. So of course I don't want to fill up all this, I'm just showing you how this thing works. So here let's say Mr. John Doe is creating a course related machine learning. So here machine learning by John Doe, here's the course name, and it's a programming related course, and I'm not giving any details here. So from here let's say it would be a paid course. Okay, so let's just click on paid, and actually we cannot select any product from here, and also Mr. John Doe has no access to create any new product. In this area, Mr. John Doe needs to mail Fahad, so he needs to mail me to create a product on behalf of him, and then I will be, as an admin, I will connect that product with Mr. John Doe's product. So I'm again giving the example here. So here he can just create the course, he will deliver all the details, he will add the course elements by clicking here on new topics. So right after clicking everything, he will click here submit for review. You see here is no publish button, it says submit for review, because the admin should review it and submit it. So here I'm first clicking on submit for review. So here John Doe will wait for my approval. Okay. Now here, this is the Jim Fahad account. I'm the admin. Now from here, from Tutor LMS, if I go to courses, now you see we can see here all the previous courses that is made by me. Say here you can see it's by Jim Fahad, but this course Machine Learning by John Doe is by Mr. John Doe, and currently it's free because we haven't created any product for this course. So here you see it's pending. So first thing, as an admin, I need to publish this course. So from here, first of all, I'm making it publish. So it says course status updated. And also now I want to create a product by matching with the name of this course. And as I have the email of Mr. John Doe, so I can discuss with Mr. John Doe that how much price do you want to set for this course, because I will be creating that product on behalf of him. Okay, as I'm the admin, so I have some responsibility. If I'm super busy, so I could hire someone to do this on behalf of me. But now I'm doing this by myself as I'm the admin. So here I'm clicking on view course of Mr. John Doe's course. So here I'm reviewing it. So I see everything is looking great. For example, let's say he has here fill up all the previews, all the course elements are looking convincing to me. So I want to approve this course. Okay, so I already have approved this course. Now I want to create a product with matching the name. So let's go to WordPress dashboard from here. So its name is Machine Learning by John Doe. So let's create a product by following the name. So from here, products, click on add new, and here, so here product name, it would be Machine Learning by John Doe. Also I can add also product image. If Mr. John Doe provides me these images, I can do that on behalf of him. And here you can see another thing, like here it says product data. I am keeping it simple data. It would be virtual, of course it would be for tutor. So let's say I have discussed with Mr. John Doe, the product price would be $100. So that's basically it. And let's click on publish. So as an admin, my job is done. I can now email back to Mr. John Doe, hey, I have created the product. You can add that product from your courses, right? So here I'm going back to Mr. John Doe's account. So here, if Mr. John Doe from his dashboard go to Tutor LMS to courses, here his course is showing, it says it is published. So from here, just click on these three dots and click on edit. And now you see, if you just scroll down from here, it's now a paid course. And as the admin has created the product for Mr. John Doe, so Mr. John Doe can see now the product name. It's Machine Learning by John Doe. So Mr. John Doe is selecting this product, and now he can update the course. Okay, so this time Mr. John Doe doesn't need any approval from Jim Fahad, because you may remember we have discussed it earlier from the Tutor LMS settings. We have done that. So only when only for the first time when any instructor create any course, on the first time they need that approval from the admin. But later, if they want to update anything, maybe they want to add any new lesson, or they want to update this information, this additional data, or anything like difficulty level, or they want to update any information, next time they don't need any manual approval from the admin. So Mr. John Doe is now clicking update, and this time let's just view the course from a new tab. So right now you see the price is now $100 and it's ready to buy. So right now it's a practical product. Actually the concept is very easy. You can just watch the last 5 to 7 minutes, so you will understand it properly. It's very easy concept. Alright, so we have completed our full website. Here we can sell our own courses. Also, other instructors can create and sell their courses from this marketplace. So just go ahead and make your own course selling website. I wish you all the best, and I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. it would mean the world to me. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.